Alrighty. Oh, damn, I have to scroll up and chat. How's it going, Fox? Kelvin, Combo, Freeware? We're all doing well. Is this Lords of the Fallen or Lords of the Fallen? Alright, so my correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding of Lords of the Fallen is they released a game of the name, Lords of the Fallen, in, like, way back, like 2015 or something. And then it wasn't very well received. But then they released Lords of the Fallen 2, which was more well received, but then for some reason they removed Lords of the Fallen 1 from Steam and renamed Lords of the Fallen 2 to just Lords of the Fallen, and kind of just pretend that the original didn't exist or something. I'm not sure. But the funny thing is, the executable for this one is called Lords of the Fallen 2, and I thought that was just funny. Like, it's Lords of the Fallen 2, but for some reason they're trying to pretend that Lords of the Fallen 1 never existed. I don't know. How's it going, Loza? But yeah, this is the more recent one. You can't buy the old one anymore, or at least not on Steam. You'd be able to get it somewhere, but Twitch has got two separate listings. Lords of the Fallen, hang on. It's got Lords of the Fallen 2014 and Lords of the Fallen 2023. And Lords of the Fallen 2. But Lords of the Fallen 2 has only got 20 followers because there is no game called Lords of the Fallen 2 in existence anymore. Who developed this? I don't know. I didn't watch the opening thing. And I don't want to relaunch the game. It was a pain in the ass to get Windows to capture this game. Not Windows, OBS. To capture this game. Even with, like, window capture, because window capture sucks anyway, and it's all because it uses easy anti-cheat, which is just shit. Like, fuck off. So I managed to launch the game without easy anti-cheat so I can actually use game capture, but I don't want to relaunch the game now, because if I do, I'll have to go through a process to fucking get it to capture it again, and I don't want to do that. It's annoying. On YouTube, you mean, Loza? I haven't actually looked. I rarely think to, because I kind of just, like, set and forget when it comes to the YouTube stuff. Alright, anyway. I'll, wait, what? Let me menu. There we go. Let's get into it. I don't really know anything about Lords of the Fallen, other than apparently it's fun. It's Souls-like, I think. I'm not sure if it's actually Souls-like, or if it's just like, it is hack and slash, therefore Souls-like. It has a dodge roll button, so it's a Souls-like. But maybe it actually is a Souls-like, and I don't actually know. Lords of the Fall Guys. I never played Fall Guys. It looked pretty... It looks like a fun game to play for maybe, like, 30 minutes to an hour at a time. Like, fun for a while, gets boring fast, but, like, as long as you're playing it in short bursts, it's gonna be fun. That kind of thing.
Boris, forgive me. and steer this weapon of deliverance to a worthier servant than I.
Why is he crying blood on his helmet?
You never possessed the metal for this, Crusader. You failed.
That blood is very poorly animated. Just saying. Hallowed Night. Okay, this is already looking very Souls. The developers have stated they wanted to out-Souls the Souls series. Okay. It definitely looks very Souls-like. And that's a bold claim. That's like the people that were like, we're gonna be the next Final Fantasy VII. What was that, Shadow Madness that said that? They're like, the Final Fantasy VII killer. And don't get me wrong, I actually like Shadow Madness, even though it's like a objectively not very good game. I like the game. Yeah, it is not the Final Fantasy killer. I'm going to assume that bows are not really a primary weapon in this game, much like in Dark Souls. Exiled Stalker? Dual daggers. Pyromancer. Hey, he's got a pretty big nose. Condemned. Oh, this is just deprived. Okay. I usually like to start as deprived in Dark Souls. Hang on, let me turn this down a little bit. I usually like to start as deprived in Dark Souls because it gives you the best freedom for build, but I think I won't in this game. This guy's got spears and javelins. Hallowed Knight seems to be, you know, the standard. This is the poster boy. I like that he's got his axe through the bow, like, so he can't swing the axe unless he awkwardly pulls it out between, like, through the bow. Good work, buddy. Like, look at this, he can't swing that axe. He has to carefully pull it out without, like, damaging the bow with the axe head. Advanced class. Why does it say advanced class? This guy's got a great sword, which makes him cool, but I kind of always go for the big weapons, so I'm gonna go for this guy, just because he's got a flail, and flails are honestly one of the coolest weapons. Something about just literally swinging around a metal ball on a chain is just satisfying. Also, I highly doubt it matters. Much like in Dark Souls, I highly doubt it matters. Oh, you can change to girl as well. What does girl condemned look like? Booba. Damn, they actually are not very generous on the booba. It was partisan, wasn't it? No. I would put a vote for whether I play as male or female, but there's no point. Damn, I can't zoom out. Is there no presets? I mean, there is, kind of, but... I don't think this matters, because I'm going to be wearing a helmet, like, all the time. Okay, hang on a second. This is just a really weird system. I don't think this matters. You know, this face is fine. Okay, she's not naked. It's just a bandage. Body type: muscular, large, thin. Damn, look at those ribs. That's not really what I would call muscular, but she does have defined abs. Her arms are very, very thin though. Also, look at all those scars. I'm into that. Yeah, whatever. Tattoos. Apparently, I already have a tattoo on. I don't know. Oh, these are just like scars. Okay. These are actually tattoos. That is a horrible burn. Naming rights? I don't know if you can name your character in this. Is that just like scarring from like chainmail? Sure, we'll go with that one, even though you'll never see this. Oops. Just a whole bunch of scarring. How's it going, Soler? An hour designing my character in Code Vein? I doubt it. I doubt it'll take me that long, Soler. Advanced game modifiers. What the hell does that mean? I can change the name though if someone wants to redeem a name. I highly doubt you'll really see it in game, but who knows. I'll wait, you know, a minute for anyone who wants to name it. Otherwise, I'm just calling it something of my choice. Bongette. Alright. Hopefully there are no performance issues or anything like that, or any kind of issues that might arise from disabling anti-cheat so that OBS can actually
Lo,
capture it.
the latest receiver of his grace. Great potential dwells within you, doubtless, for you to be chosen thusly. And so does Aureus' wisdom guide my hand in the bestowment of this subsequent boon.
How's it going, Celine?
Your flesh has been made sacrosanct with the mark of the Dark Crusaders. Prove yourself worthy of this gift. Seek me in the bowels of the bridge. Our work is of the greatest import.
Farming PoE? Sounds about right. Are you having fun doing that? How's it going, Pop? Deep water. Kind of feels like Dark Souls 2 specifically, with the movement and swings at the moment. It's got a jump button there. This is the Lords of the Fallen 2. Oh. Forsworn. That's what I got. Rived bolts. I don't know what that means. Is that my Estus? I guess so. Unripe berries. Innovated Vigor Skull. Wait, what was that thing that I picked up just then? Throwing Hand. Okay. Wooden Cross. If the tutorial could go away right now, that would be fantastic. Thank you. Hang on. Stand here. Okay. Thank you. I mean, I wouldn't really know what I'm looking at if I saw a PoE build. I would have to go over every single talent to get an idea of what's going on, you know, that kind of thing. What is your primary attack? I guess that's the question I might understand. Lampbreaker's Rosary. Umbral Lamp. This is what I just picked up. Forsworn. Armor Tints. Allows you to change the color of your armor. Oh. Ah, okay. Sounds like an entertaining build to play with. How do I... Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use... That actually hits really hard, but I don't think I'm gonna use range that much. Huh. So, varying costs of ammunition. So I'm guessing you get like a certain amount of ammo, like per rest or something then? An umbral entity... Wait, what? An umbral entity something. Bars my passage or something. Prevents my progress. Ah. Hey, buddy. Can you grab ledges? I doubt it. Can I, like, manually aim? Oh, actually, that's not bad. It's got, like, a projectile arc. I'm guessing that was the umbral entity? No, it wasn't. The tutorial is just based on where you're fucking standing. And it even goes over the top of the actual menus in the game. Which is a little bit annoying. I feel like there was something I was supposed to shoot over there, and didn't. I got nothing to lock onto. Oh, wait. Okay, I didn't realize this was a mechanic. It didn't tell me about this. How's it going, Driftwood? I'm doing alright, despite the cough. Haven't had a headache today, though, which is nice. Okay, this shield doesn't have 100 physical block. Hang on. Does it actually not have 100 physical block? Or... Yeah, okay. It has actually quite bad physical block. So I guess I have to follow these routes. This is odd. So when you use the lantern, it can change the environment. Like that gate that I passed through, that was barred until I shone the light on it. That thing's a little bit creepy. What is this, a hand? 2 hands even? Oh, dropping down. Dropping down makes you put your lantern away. It's a bit weird. Guess you have to jump? You can't jump while holding the lantern though. Yeah, I mean, I've been dealing with whatever this cold or flu or whatever the fuck. Over the last few days. I don't know what that does. Okay. That hurt me. But it made like the whole area into the dark zone. Wonder how long this lasts. How's it going, Penny? Nope. I guess the titty walls regenerate. Oh, I don't have any ammo. Oh, that isn't a thing to shoot anyway. It's one of those. It just gave me an item. I do like plunging attacks. Wonder how good magic in this game is. Like, typically... Oh shit. Magic is very strong in the Souls games. With the exception of Elden Ring, where magic kind of makes the game overall harder. All the earlier ones, though, magic is fucking OP. Well, actually, I wouldn't say magic is necessarily OP in Dark Souls 3, but in 1 and Demon Souls, magic is very OP, and Dark Souls 2, it's pretty damn good. In 3, it's strong, but it's more like some things are going to be easier and some things are going to be harder, and in Elden Ring, it's the same. But, like, if you want to be OP in Elden Ring, you're just going for weapon arts. So, vestige seeds can only be planted on umbral flower beds. I don't know what any of that means. Emerge from umbral. Okay, so I'm going to be switching between the umbral and physical world or whatever, but the umbral world can interact with me even if I'm not in it. So like this gate here is not actually there in the umbral world. It didn't tell me that, by the way. He didn't tell me to pull out the lantern, I just had to figure that out for myself. And the umbral world was blocking this gate, or this door, and I had to remove it before I can open this door. Vestige of Rannoch. Alright. Upgrade character, log in, echoes of battle. What is that? Relive battles against previously defeated bosses. That's kind of nice. I wonder if you get, like, souls from killing them again. Now, I'm going to go ahead and assume that the stat system works the same as in Dark Souls. If anyone who has played this game before wants to correct me on that, please do. There has been no tutorials or anything in the way of anything like that. Wait, I don't even have enough souls to level up? Okay then. I mean, like, actually, let's see. Yeah, it looks like it. They work the same. It's got stat requirements, it's got stat scaling. It's got the weight. I don't know what rune slots are. Tacitus's journal. Alright, we got the tutorial boss. Holy Bulwark Otto. Hey, fuck out of here. It really looks like he's about to do another swing, but he's not. Jesus, that was some reach. That is some serious reach. Okay, that one actually is doing another swing. One HP in a drain. Sinner judged. I'm gonna check the Shinobi demo out. I'll be curious to know what you think. It's kind of weird that the HUD doesn't stay there. Like, unless you are fighting or swinging your weapons or whatever. Why do you have, like, unlimited health? Yeah, I don't want to deal with you right now. I can't heal, so... Flayed skin, damn. You heard it's good? I'd be curious to see it even, if someone wants to, like, screen share it on Discord later on. If I go back to that bonfire... Well, I don't know if it's actually a bonfire, but it was a shrine that let me level up. I don't know how this game works. It didn't restore my ammo. I don't really know how ammo works. Alright, so did that, yeah, it did not restore my Estus. Did it heal me? No, it didn't heal me either. Okay, so these are not bonfires then. I can't refight the tutorial boss. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Has anyone played this game before? Or just, like, seen it / heard about it? Oh shit. Well, I'm dead. I don't know what that does. Like, it really hasn't explained literally anything about the mechanics of the lantern and any of this. Oh, damn. Wall's got eyeballs. Oh, cool. I feel like I'm absolutely gonna accidentally step off of the ledge and fall to my death doing that, because it like takes a step forward when you do that attack. Well, not an attack, that animation.
I always wondered if there were others. You're probably thinking that lamp's just a tool to be used as you see fit. Take it lightly, and you'll find it's the other way around. Mark my words. I don't know who you are, and I don't care. But since it seems Adir has you marked, making you a bigger threat to the Rogar serves us both. I've defied the wills of gods and kings. If you know any kind of freedom, you'll do the same. If you know any kind...
Alright. Good thing to know that walking on vestige of Hadalor Oh, I can rest at this one. So this is a bonfire. I don't have enough to actually level up. I wonder if you can respec in this game. I don't know what that does. All this. I think this, like, tells you the way. Or it points at something. Y is to plant a vestige seed? I don't know what the fuck a vestige seed or an umbral flower bed is. If I press X, it, like, halves my HP, and it puts me into the Shadow Realm, like, fully. So I don't have to hold the lantern. So these things, I think, are to pull yourself out of the Shadow Realm if you're in it. And it seems that if you die, you go into the Shadow Realm. Because that's what happened earlier anyway. I died, and then it put me into the Shadow Realm. So I guess if you die in the Shadow Realm, you die for real. I was going to try and break that down, but you did it for me. Hallowed Condemnation. Oh, fuck you, buddy. What the hell is that thing? So far, this very much feels like Dark Souls 2. Whoa. Didn't mean to spin the camera around, I just wanted to lock onto this guy. Holy shit! Just one-shot me. I'm guessing that little... So, okay, they've got the, that, like, circle around the circle. And I'm guessing that's like a stagger or poise meter or something. I'm guessing you don't respawn. Yeah, that's to emerge from the umbral. It actually, like, destroys it, though. It's not there anymore. Apparently that's not an umbral flower bed, even though it's a flower bed and it's in the umbral. Orient Preacher Shield, yeah, that's one of the starting classes equipment. There was some loot over here, so I want to take that before I go where the butterflies are directing me. Raw Mangler Axe. Alright, let's take a look at that. I actually got a bunch of weapons. That is a... What is the scaling on this? Doesn't have any scaling except for Inf. I don't know, Inferno. Hallowed Condemnation. Short Sword. What does this one got? 81 attack power. 96 on this one. But it's got no scaling. But with low stats, no scaling isn't a problem anyway. That's where I came from. Alright, main road it is. There's one creaky old building. Sounds like it would fall over if you fucking pushed it. Vestige of Marco the Axe. Weird that there's a loading screen when resting, but guess I've seen weirder. A bell. The gate does not budge. The bell doesn't budge either, even when struck. I can hear enemies like growling in the distance. Okay, so we got a little bridge here so we don't have to wade through the water, but only in the umbral. But if you... Damn, this actually gets quite deep. Oh, and you lose health. I'm just gonna go into full umbral. Because otherwise this will be a pain in the ass. Give me that. That's weird. Why can't I see my trajectory? There we go. Pilgrim hood and bandages. Oh shit, where the hell did you come from? And there's a ladder over here. Best to return as my shortcut back. Okay, he's got a lot of health. I don't know if the game has backstabbing. I'm assuming it does, if they're trying to out Dark Souls the Dark Souls. I'm assuming it's got all of the Dark Souls mechanics. Well, all of the mechanics that are in Dark Souls. Obviously Dark Souls didn't invent backstabbing. Hey, what the fuck? I just killed you. Dark Souls invented backstabbing just like Halo invented FPS. Oh. Oh. It's you.
You carry the lamp long enough, and you'll see history repeat. Over and over. If you don't want to keep retreading the same ground yourself should you fall, make use of this.
Vestige Seed.
I've given you more umbral guidance than I ever had. From now on, find your own way, and stay out of mine.
Find your own way and stay out of mine. I mean, that's pretty reasonable. That's what I would like to say to a lot of people. Seems like a nice guy. I mean, he hasn't attacked me. He's given me at least a little bit of advice. And, he just says, keep out of my way and I'll keep out of yours. Doesn't seem hostile, just not very friendly. Whoa, what is going on over there? This guy doesn't fuck around. Oh, it's one of those guys. Oh, wait, what the fuck? You were killing all of them, and now you both want to fight me? Whoa, dude. You know what? I don't really want to deal with you right now. I'm gonna go this way. Oh. NPC summons.
O holy Aureus, by your radiance grant me the strength to continue to endure these dark days, to lay bare the path to salvation.
It's
for
so
my
weird how it
wayward
does, like,
brothers
loading
and sisters,
textures.
so we may walk it together, and to strike down all those who would see our will defied. Even as our suffering continued, I honored my pledge of patience to the exactor.
I like her.
And yet you now appear before me, a stranger, bearing what was not yours to receive. A betrayal made flesh, and one I cannot brook.
Whoa, fucking laser beam, alright. Alright, fucking hell, man. Oh. Umbral time? Nope, just dead.
A poor substitute.
How's it going, now? Legally Distinct Souls, number 4735. Are you sure it's not 4733? I don't know. I kind of lose count on for a while. How did, what's it called? How did, Bolshi treat you after beating, what's it called? What's the name of that Biolant? I haven't got a chance to watch the VOD just yet. Probably after stream. Oh, fuck you. Oh, you finished after killing him. So an enemy, I don't know if it'll actually spawn there. Oh, you. Oh, there you. Yeah, the Wario Land has definitely got some interesting screens in it. There's got to be a closer bonfire to the boss, though. Nice view, by the way. So that's the boss over there. I just want to see if there is a bonfire closer. I go in there, that's literally the boss door. I can see the butterflies. You can summon NPCs. And it's funny because this guy's a guy that was just like, fuck off, stay out of my way and I'll stay out of your way. But you can summon him for this boss fight. So he's more benevolent than he lets on. I don't really want to fight this guy. Do those things explode or something? Oh shit, he's got a fucking dog too. Well, he had one anyway. Man, that fucks your stamina. I'm thinking there might be a bonfire over here, maybe. The Dark Souls make platformers game? I have no idea what that means. The hello, Ultima. I don't know what you mean by that. I've heard this game is pretty good, but I don't really know anything about it. Other than people always like, it's good Souls-like, and it's like, I was always wondering if it was actually Souls-like, or if it's just an action game that people call Souls-like, because everyone calls all the action games Souls-likes. But yeah, it's very much a Souls-like. It's like, almost one for one. Sort of, not exactly. It's more that there's like two worlds. There's the normal world and there's the shadow world. And the shadow world sometimes has like physical things that are or are not there in the physical world. So like, you know, the gate might just not be there in Shadow World. Or there might be a platform that's there in Shadow World, but not in Physical World. Or water that isn't there in Shadow World. Yeah, you're not really like making them though, it's just like which one you're looking at. Rusty Cutter. It's just determining whether it's visible or not, but you can go like fully into the Shadow World at the cost of health. I really wish there was a closer bonfire. There's got to be a shortcut or something. Is that really the run back? Like, that's a fairly lengthy run back. Oh well. That fire build up is pretty large. I've only got one heal.
Oh, holy Aureus, by your...
Nope, not a good time to heal. That hit me, really? Ooh. Okay. Yeah. No Shadow Realm for you. Wait, no. Yes, Shadow Realm for me. And this is, I guess, phase 2, where she gets wings. That's going to explode. Oh, alright. How's it going, Kwasi? Biddy? Ah, I'm looking. It looks particularly soulsy. Yeah, apparently the devs said they wanted to out-souls the souls. Whatever the fuck that means. But I've said that several times, Ultima. You just haven't been listening. Mechanically, though, it seems to be one-for-one with Dark Souls. It feels like Dark Souls 2, like controls-wise. There really isn't a faster way to get back, huh? Less than 2 minutes ago, the timestamps say that you've been here for at least 5 minutes. I can't see the timestamp on your first message. Oh, wait, I see. I'm supposed to do this, and this probably gives me a bonfire. Yep. Okay. Yes, that's right. Dark Souls is a clone of Lord of the Fallen. The genre really should be called Lords-like, or Fallen-like. But you know, Dark Souls is more popular So they go with that. Wait, where's my souls gone? You still gotta pick them up. There they are. God damn it. Plus kind of reminds me of Penetrator. Oh god. Dodged too early. Doesn't actually do that much damage though. How's it going, Data? Oh. I think that was meant to be a grab. One S is left. A tip? Sure, why not? Oh shit, I didn't mean to dodge in that direction. Oh, heavy attack stuns him when it's empty, huh? That's good to know. The game, the tutorials were pretty useless, to be honest. I'm guessing it has to be a charged heavy attack then. Not exactly a lot of time to do that though, to be honest. Oh, now what? You got a fucking phase 2? Or are you just dying dramatically? Okay, you're just dying dramatically. What year was this released? 2013, and then they released a sequel and renamed it to Was it 2013? 2014? I don't know. And then they released a sequel and tried to remove the existence of the original. I'm guessing it has to be a charged heavy attack, though. Otherwise, it won't stagger them. Because a regular heavy attack did not. Yep, okay, Yuna. Umbral Scouring and Vestige Seed. Ah, I see. So I'm guessing I can plant a Vestige Seed, yeah. But that's kind of unnecessary bonfire. I probably should have saved that, because I don't think I have very many of them. No, it's not limited bonfires. There are just bonfires around, but you can also place bonfires on these flower beds. I don't know what this does. And honestly, it didn't explain the tutorials. Did not explain anything about anything with the lantern at all. So I just don't know what pretty much any of this shit does, honestly. Need to actually be in the Umbral? Alright. Oh shit.
Brothers and sisters, you honor us and all who came before you with your sacrifices. While I wish they were unnecessary, my wishes will not ease your suffering, but I pray my sorcery does.
Radiant healing spell. Cool. Like, you can use the, for those, I guess, who don't know, use the lantern to, like, look into the Umbral world, but you can, like, sacrifice half of your health to go straight into the Umbral world. You don't really want to do that, because if you die in the real world, you just get sent to the Umbral world to get a second life or whatever. But, if you're already in Umbral, you just die. But it seems that, for the most part, you want to be in Umbral, because it's just better for getting around, I don't know. I've only been playing the game for like an hour. I don't exactly have very solid thoughts on the game yet. Not exactly. Yeah, I'm still sick.
Welcome, Dark Crusader.
Skyrest Bridge. Doors that only open from the other side? What is this, Neo 2? Yeah, so with the Dark World thing, it's like you can see the Dark World and the physical world or the normal world or whatever are like separate things. And you can see the Dark World with using the lantern like this. Like sometimes there'll be like, you know, like a door that isn't there in the Dark World, or a, you know, a bridge that is there in the Dark World, and you can either hold the lantern up to like just walk over the bridge, or you can go into the Dark World entirely. But it's kind of just more risky being in it, but sometimes you have no choice. But I don't know, that's just from what I can gather so far. You have to kind of hop between the two, kind of.
I had no doubt in my assessment of you, as one worthy of the monumental task which lies before us, Crusader. My name is Dunmire, and I am an exactor of the Dark Crusaders, the holy order of which you are now an honored member. The Church of Orien Radiance has assigned to me the duty of purging Mornstead of its Rogar blight, and ensuring the ancient tyrant Adir knows no liberation from his enduring imprisonment. While the schism between the Church and Judge Cleric is of long standing, she and her hallowed sentinels, now perverted, did at least construct Mornstead's radiant beacons, which have prevented Adir's return for centuries. But now, you stand corrupted and on the verge of collapse. It is to these 5 beacons you must turn your eye. Use the Umbral Lamp to cleanse them of Adir's destructive influence, and deliver salvation to a world on the brink of perdition. Rogar and Hallowed Sentinel alike will offer you no quarter, so remember, though Aureus' mercy is without limit, yours should not be.
Yeah, he's that guy from Mortal Kombat.
You
Whatever his
serve a
name
higher
is.
purpose, Crusader.
Purger Axe. Ooh, Preacher's Hammer.
To strive in darkness, in light we walk.
Oh, this is like storage, I guess. A rusty cutter. Increase your Inferno to gain further insight. That's a short sword, not a dagger, by the way. What does that actually do? Oh, increases maximum stamina and stamina regeneration rate. Throwing rock. Hmm. I would like a better shield. This one's kind of shit. I wonder though, because this has got like 42%. It's got 42% physical block, which is quite low by Souls game standards. But I wonder if 100 physical block is even attainable. You know?
By Aureus' divine will, I live again. It's a miracle. And to think I raised my sword to you, when all along you were a divine instrument sent by him to deliver my death and rebirth, and bring clarity. Forgive me, Lampbearer. I'm Pietà, of the Hallowed Sentinels. And as Aureus sustains me, so too will I sustain you. Whether by making manifest your potential or through my healing blood, contained within the sanguinarics you carry. Should you find any saintly quintessences, bring them to me, and they can bolster the power of my blood further still. The beacons must be cleansed, the hallowed sentinels restored, and Adir's malignancy eradicated. Through whatever is to come, fellow chosen of Aureus, we stand together in service of him. Our holy work continues, Lampbearer. Fellow sanctified vessel, may Aureus' divine radiance flow through me and into you.
Yes, Oreo's divine will. Corv is better than Dark Souls and Elden Ring? Well, okay. How is it better? What's so much better about it?
So the Exactors found himself a new instrument, as Exactors are wont to do. And given that lamp was intended for me should his paladin fall, and yet now here you are, Lamp Bearer. Well, it seems I was right to doubt the value of a Dark Crusader's word.
Oh, okay.
I'm Stoneman, captain of the Fidelis, a group of good men and women who've made a stand against the madness which has possessed the rest of the Hallowed Sentinels. We made a vow to restore our order to its former glory, whatever the cost to ourselves. And by Judge Cleric's grace, we'll honor that vow. That heretical umbral lamp and the Dark Crusaders are necessary evils in these dire times, as are you, it would seem. Perhaps our aims will align further. Or perhaps not.
What do you sell?
Radiance, judgment.
Increase Vit and Endurance attributes. 46. Wait, that's just the same shield that I've got. Wait, why is that better than mine? Oh, no, never mind. I was reading the wrong one. 46%. 38, 42, you. Damn, I like the look of that helmet. Can't afford any of this. Pilgrim's Perch Key. Seems kind of weird that to get the full tooltip on things, you have to increase your stats, but okay. 18k, what the fuck?
Our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption.
Shinobi demo was quite good. You already finished it? Damn. Alright, who are you?
Look at you. A Dark Crusader, a Lamp Bearer, and a Revenant to boot. Aren't you the multifaceted one? Well, we Fidelis aren't as fortunate. We tend to stay dead when we die. And Aureus knows enough of us have done just that. Anyway, like Nathaniel says, you keep looking back, You don't see the blade coming at your front. We set ourselves a task, and we have to finish it. Best watch your step out there. Mornstead is a land awash in blood, both deserved and undeserved alike. Best watch your step out there. Mornstead is a land awash in blood.
Yeah, I've heard Ragebound's pretty good, so... Didn't that just actually get released? Like, fully released, I mean? Just recently? I don't know, I've heard it's good. Looks cool.
That lamp you've got there is heresy, stranger. But then, seems it's getting harder to tell what is and what ain't nowadays. Ah, strange times. But in the end, there's right and there's wrong. And that never changes. And I hope for both our sakes you know the difference. But if in doubt, you heed the captain. He's never steered me wrong, much as he might think otherwise.
Pilfered coins to purchase items at the Shrine of Aureus. Oh, it's an online feature. I had to fucking... So, in order to stream this game... I already said this earlier. But in order to stream the game, or rather, not to stream it. In order to actually have this game get picked up and detected by OBS, I had to launch it without anti-cheat. Because anti-cheat fucks with OBS. And... short of just using a straight-up like, just capturing my entire monitor... I had to do that for it to actually just be picked up in game capture. So all the online shit is disabled. Not that it really matters, it didn't intend to play the game online. But it's just, like, fucking stupid. I hate it when, like, anti-cheat type things actually fuck with just normal functions. Like, I understand the importance of anti-cheat for online games. I get it. This is not a full online game. But, like, I understand the importance of anti-cheat games, but holy shit, man, they should not interfere with actually playing the game. Or just streaming it, in this case. Oh, I see. There's that key. It's quite expensive, though, so I'm not going to be buying it anytime soon. Man, your jumps suck. Look at this shit, man. I understand you're wearing a suit of armor, but Jesus. So this is my filing shrine, I guess. Yeah, here we go. Here's an example of Shadow World versus not Shadow World. This gate is only here in the real world. Pass through it, I need to either be in the Shadow World or hold the lantern on. Oh my god. Need that key. Hello, Renegade. What do I think of the game so far? Seems pretty good. I've only been playing for like a bit over an hour, so... Oh, hello, what's this? An empty mirror frame. Okay. Hey, buddy. You look, interesting. Oh, fuck it. Let's just go into the Shadow World. I have no idea. I can check, though.
The lamp must be born until the favored child makes themselves known. Only then can the remaining carrion of creation finally return to the void.
Socket Umbral Eye, upgrade Umbral Lamp. Requires Antediluvian Chisel. Soul Flay charges, secondary Umbral Eye socket, dread resistance, sorry. I don't know what the fuck Soul Flay is. I don't have any Umbral Eyes.
Chosen bearer of the lamp, like you, I
Catalysts,
serve.
I guess that's just for casting spells. Umbral Orb. Hurl an orb of Umbral magic. Summon several stationary orbs of Umbral magic which explode upon contact. Umbral Scouring. I've got a few of those. Can be traded with Molu. Which is this guy, I think. How's it going, Nara? I imagine Renegade, much like any other Souls-like game, I'll probably play it once and maybe replay the game with a different build or something. But
Until her embrace, chosen bearer of the lamp. Until her embrace.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't really say which one I like more or less, since I haven't really played this one much. Use plucked eyeballs to purchase items from this. It's an online feature. I'm guessing that's just what's it called? Like covenants in Dark Souls. And the mirror doesn't seem to do anything in the Shadow Realm. I'm guessing I get an item for it. How am I? I'm okay, still sick. Certain charm to it. I don't know, it seems to be going for like literally the exact same aesthetic and everything as Dark Souls. I feel like for Souls-likes, they are better off to go for a different aesthetic or something a little bit different to differentiate them, because like you can't like out-Souls the Souls, right? People are always going to compare it one for one, and if you don't have something distinctly different, then people are going to be like, oh yeah, it's trying to be Dark Souls, and then move along. Whether or not, you know, that's justified or true or whatever is another thing, but that's just what people do. Wukong adjacent stuff today. Wukong was good fun.
Ah, that's it, isn't it? Oh, the Lamp of Immortality. And the genuine article. Not a useless, empty vessel like the one I saw that witless fool bumbling around with. I've learned a little since coming to Mornstead about that lamp and the awful mission to which it's attached. I hope you recognize that frightful burden for what it is. In truth, what's been done to you is downright cruel. Of course, some people are born into roles of tremendous responsibility. My name is Andreas of Ebb, esteemed scion of nobility, but far more than that, descendant of the great ruler Andanas himself, as proven by my family's book of lineage, for one. That's right. Through my veins flows the blood of the legendary hero who defied Adir and the Rogar and saved the whole world, only to be betrayed and murdered by a common criminal.
If it works, it works. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to play whatever game. I'm just talking about like marketability and the reasonable success of a game. It's like trying to clone Pokemon, right? Lots of games have tried to clone Pokemon, and none of them are particularly successful. Because if you get too close to Pokemon, then people will just compare it one for one, and Pokemon is just too big and too popular, and its fans are too rabid to be able to, like, truly compete with it. You have to have a gimmick, you have to have some kind of distinctly different thing. It can be like 90% Pokemon and 10% something else, but it needs something else. Otherwise, people are just going to look at it and go, oh, this is just Pokemon clone, and move along. It's the same with the Souls-like games. The Souls-like games, like, I feel they benefit greatly from having something different just for that reason. It doesn't bother me. I'd happily play a game that's 1-for-1 with Souls. I like Dark Souls.
So you'll understand a man of my pedigree cannot simply stand idle while an unfortunate victim such as yourself remains shackled to such a grim fate. Give me the lamp, and let me shoulder your burden, friend. What say you? No? It saddens me to see you bring such agony down upon your own head. I hope you see sense and reconsider.
I don't think so, buddy. Digimon's making a comeback? I mean, they're releasing another Digimon game. I don't know about the sales of their previous games. They've been releasing Digimon games for a long time. But the Digimon games and the Pokemon games are totally fucking different. And as for Pokemon clones, Lozo, I've been seeing lots of them for ages, but they're always like pretty small indie games, and most of them barely come to light. Alright, I'm already in the showroom. I need to pull out my lantern.
Careful, if you're headed for Pilgrim's Perch, friend. The hallowed sentinels don't welcome everyone. Not even a faithful pilgrim who's crossed countless miles of land and sea to join them. All I wanted was to serve the divine judge cleric, but they deemed me unworthy and chased me off. What's a poor, rejected disciple to do now, I ask you? I gave away most of what little I owned before I left Perdam. But if you've got some traveling of your own to do, then here, take this. I know it doesn't look like much, but it's been a dependable companion to me. It's a harsh wind that blows in Mornstead, but a tree that doesn't bend breaks, I suppose. It's a tree that doesn't...
Okay. I mean, I haven't played Cyber Sleuth yet, I gotta get around to that. I've got it there. I want to play it, but I haven't got around to it just yet. I thought there'd be a blacksmith guy there to upgrade my weapons or something, but, I mean, maybe the reason I just didn't find him. Oh, it dropped an item. I doubt I could make that jump, and I'm not gonna try. I guess they just wanted to die. Best horror visual novel SRPG. That is like, okay, how many other visual novel horror visual novel SRPGs do you know? The red eye in the tutorial. They didn't tell me shit in the tutorial. I don't even know what you're talking about when you say red eye, though. You mean that thing in the right? Oh, hey, buddy. Nostalgic factor in FF14. Fair enough. I guess these things just always respawn. I don't know what their deal is. I don't think I'm even caught up on the main story in FF14 right now. I've like burned out on the game fairly hard. Completely lost interest in the story by the end of Endwalker, and Dawn Trail is just ugh. Holy shit.
Blessed representatives of the Holy Judge Cleric. My soul soars to see.
Hold your tongue, pilgrim. And on your feet. You are on sacred ground. And we are yet to see whether you are deserving of that honor.
I assure you, I have dedicated my life to the teachings of Judge Cleric. My faith in her and her divine works is boundless.
Pray it is. For our Immaculate Lady's light will lay bare the truth. And in radiance, there is judgment.
Penitent one. No, I don't think I knew there was a trial for the Endwalker Hildebrand. I haven't done that. I kind of just, like, I did Hildebrand up to Stormblood and did that, but I didn't do it beyond that. I cannot do Hildebrand. It's too cringe. Yeah, I knew it was an FF4 boss. But I couldn't remember which one it was. Oh, if you like perfect guard, it's perfect guards give you guard counters. Damn it, what is with Twitch and not letting me scroll up in chat? Yeah, I've heard First Berserker is quite good. I haven't played that one yet. I'd like to get to it eventually, but I ain't paying that full price. And also, finding time to play games for myself in my own time is rough. So many games, yeah. Too many games and too little time. What the fuck? Oh, I don't have the land now. Oh, okay. Oh, it stops you from healing. Okay. He also doesn't get staggered. I guess that's if that guy appears if you stay too long in the Shadow Realm. One day I'll run out of requests. I think I'll run out of requests when I stop accepting requests. Or if I stop streaming. I think that's it. I can't see myself running out of requests. It would take some great conspiracy or some serious fuck-up on my part to, I don't know, alienate myself from my entire Twitch community for me to, stop receiving requests.
The cleric's welcome comes behind the edge of a sentinel's blade, more often than not in this place. Makes me curious how you're still breathing. I suppose dangling the promise of salvation from one hand and the threat of death from the other keeps a pilgrim obedient. Nah, on second look, you're not just another deluded lamb, are you? You know, not long ago, I saw a dark crusader carrying that same lamp. Now it's in your hands. Again, curious. I know they'd see you rejuvenate those obscene monuments preventing a deer's return. Don't. That's a threat. But also advice. A deer rewards the faithful. There's salvation here if you want it. But you won't find it in the light of the sun or that lamp.
Yeah, I'm guessing if you stay in the Shadow Realm too long, whatever that thing was comes after you. Oh, I can't climb back up there. Great. Yeah, I mean, at some point, maybe, like, if my stream miraculously just becomes much bigger, I might limit game requests or something like that, but I mean, I'm not, oh shit, I'm not, like, planning that far ahead. I'm not planning shit. I don't like to put too much effort into planning and micromanaging stream stuff, because I feel like if I do, I will not enjoy streaming. I just want to sit around and play games and talk shit. I don't want to like, you know, make a job out of it, so to speak. I spend a lot of time streaming, but I don't spend a lot of effort streaming. And I kind of want to keep it that way. Streaming is important to me, and I don't want to ruin it for myself. There may be a point where I just don't want to do game requests, though. If I get too many shit game requests, I might just play games of my own choice. But I do like game requests because it's introduced me to a lot of things that I would never have ordinarily played, and for that alone, like, it's... Oh. That alone, I like it and appreciate it. Scourge Sister Delith. I'm guessing that's you down the bottom there. Holy shit, Penitent One. Nice swagger, by the way. Yeah, like, the whole game request thing, though, kind of hinges on, like, if I had too many viewers, like, the whole game request thing starts to break down pretty quick. Because, like, there's just, the queue gets too long. I think after a while, I would have to either restrict it to subs only, or, I don't know. Oh. Damn, dude. Oh god. Yeah, it's literally just Penitent One. And she's clearly not the Penitent One in Silence, that's for sure. Oh, come on, man. What is that reach? Sinner judged. Yeah, she's pretty noisy. She's not the Penitent One in Silence, that's for sure. Nah, I think it's the opposite, Loza. Usually if I play more modern games, I get vastly less viewers, because the competition... Okay, the competition for new games is extreme. When playing, like, moderately popular or older popular games, or cult classics, is when I usually get the most viewers. Because, like, if I was to play, say, I don't know, Night Rain or something, I wouldn't even be in the top 100 streamers playing that game. But when it comes to older games, it's quite likely that I will be on the top row, and that's where the visibility is. Usually, also just the fact that, like, my average, the average age of my audience is fairly high, so new release games are often not that interesting for a lot of my regulars. Yep, that's right, Penny. Alright. Oh wow, that destroyed them. Huh. I wish the HUD was just always visible. Is that an option? Yeah, I mean, I think, aren't you only a few years younger than me, Loza? Oh, the tutorials are off now. Okay. Oh, on at first. HUD visibility on. Oops. Thank you. I know there are a few of the regulars are in their early to mid 20s, but I think most are late 20s, early 30s. Oh, I see. There's like a timer around the blue eye, so I'm guessing when that meter fills, like if it goes all the way around from staying in the Shadow Realm too long, that's when the red thing appears. I wonder if I can actually kill that thing there, or if I'm supposed to just run away from it. Oh, well, the item fell down too. You're practically dead. Well, I can tell you that you are not the oldest of the regulars by a long shot. I know several of the regulars are at least 60 plus. I'm not going to call out names, of course. But I know several of the regulars are 60 plus. I mean, like, I think the majority of the regulars are in their 30s, early 30s, mid 30s. I'll be 34 this year. There's a handful that are in their 40s, and there's a couple that are like 50 plus. But there's like I think like 3 that have said to me anyway that are 60 plus. It's always an interesting thing to learn, though, for me, like how old people are. It's just, I don't know, something that's neat to know. Not exactly going to change what I play or something, but it's nice to know the demographic. I mean, yeah, a lot of people who have become regulars over the years, because I played a lot of old games that are like from the 90s or early 2000s, and it's like, you know, when I'm playing PS1 and PS2 games, odds are the people who are going to come in and watch those games are people who played those games when they were kids, and that means they're probably going to be around the same age as me, and that's just how it goes. How's it going, Drugstore? Is this as bad as people say it is? Apparently the original release of this game was quite bad, but I didn't play the original release, and this has been pretty good so far. Fucking hell, man, that Pilgrim's Purge key is a hot commodity. Oh, come on. Thank you. How's it going, Shelby? Hope you're doing well. Or at least better than me. I wish this cold would go away or whatever it is that I've got. Oh, hello, you don't look too friendly. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, what the fuck? All right. I'm not sure if I can block that one. Ooh, almost just dropped off the edge there. Almost. Yeah, I don't think I can block that one. It seems to just go through the shield. Yeah, the meter is filling up fast. I feel like I'm gonna have to find a way out of the Shadow Realm pretty quick. I've also got 1 HP and a dream. I tried to block that. I failed to block that. You were born in 79, ancient and sometimes wise. Man, such a long-ass walk. I wouldn't quite... I would say I don't quite qualify as ancient yet, but you know, I've got the properties of the ancients, as in a bad back and... You know, if I sleep just a little bit funny, then I'm gonna wake up in pain. Oh, I could have put a bonfire here. Didn't even realize there was water there, because when I first came through here, I was already in the Shadow Realm. See ya. Yeah, it's kind of, it's hard for me to watch Night stream most of the time, because he usually starts at like 4 AM. And usually by that time, I'm already in bed. So I can't catch the stream. Oh, I could have put a bonfire here too, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. No, that's a thing to... No. Actually, I'm not even sure. Ooh. What the fuck? Get out of here. Yeah, I can put one here. I don't know if I want to. I don't know how many of those things I've got. And I don't know how uncommon they are. Consumables? No, that'd probably be in... I don't know, quest materials or something? How's it going, Vince? It is indeed. I've been eyeing this one up for a while, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to play it on stream or off stream. I was considering picking it up as my next like off stream game, but I've been playing Stronghold and Serious Sam instead. That's pretty fun so far. It feels very much like Dark Souls 2, like control-wise. I was going down there to grab that item and then I died because I had no health. And I was also dumb, you know, because I got hit by one of the most basic-ass enemies in the game. But I had 1 HP in a dream. Whoa, almost just fell back down in that hole. With some RPG elements. I mean, this is like mechanically this game is pretty much 1-for-1 with Dark Souls. The physics feel very Dark Souls 2. Jesus, that tracking though. Do I even want to fight this thing again? God damn it, man. The overhead, I think you can't block. Oh, there's another. You know what? Fuck this. I'm just walking past this thing. Can you climb the ladder, buddy? No, you can't climb the ladder, can you? Knockoff Pyramid Head? I guess. I've seen a lot of enemies in a lot of games that have got the whole, like, big spiky torture device on their head. So I couldn't say where I first saw that kind of design. I played Silent Hill pretty late, though. Like, I played Silent Hill for the first time as a game request. I think from level 1? I think level 1 requested that. One of my earlier game requests. And, that's not the one that has Pyramid Head anyway. The one that I played. Wait, which one has Pyramid Head anyway? Oh, you again. Oh. I better get out of the Shadow Realm. I'll look around here quickly. Oh. I hate those things. The whole eye mechanic is kind of weird. Oh, I see. I need to be in the Shadow Realm for this platform and ladder to be there. Well, not for the ladder, but for the platform. Ooh. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Silent Hill, I think, did a lot of things really well. I enjoyed some aspects of it really well. As far as horror games go, like, it's rare that I... it's rare that I actually really like horror games. Because usually I find that the gameplay is tacky, and jump scares are stupid, and usually the budget's quite low, and you can feel it. But Silent Hill 1, the horror aspect of it, I think was really well done. If I played that game as a kid, I would have been shitting my pants. Like, they did the atmosphere really well. But, like, gameplay-wise, it's pretty shit. Like, I mean, it's better gameplay than Resident Evil 1, but The, yeah, the gameplay does leave a lot to be desired. It just doesn't have tank controls. I don't know how the later Silent Hill games are, though, for gameplay. But they certainly did the horror well. They did the horror quite well. It's not jump scares. It's, like, very much going into a well-done, creepy atmosphere. And that is, I feel, a bit of a rarity. Played it when it came out and had some skid marks. Well, if I played it when it came out, I would have been like 10. Actually, no, I would have been younger than that. What year did it come out? Granted, I didn't have a PS1 when it came out. It came out in 99. Yeah, if I played it when it came out, I would have been 8. And I don't think an 8-year-old should be allowed to play Silent Hill, to be honest. But you know, that maybe that's just me. $17? Yeah, I mean that seems appropriate. Like they nailed the creepy atmosphere, man. Like if I played that when I was a kid, I definitely would have been very spooked. Very spooked. Like even now I was like, damn, like this is actually like very eerie and very creepy, and I normally don't get that from horror games. Like normally I just can't get immersed in horror games, and that's part of why I never really get into them. But yeah, they did a really good job with the creepy atmosphere. Really? Fucking hell. It's like, you gotta learn, kid. You gotta learn how to be scared. You gotta learn what real horror is. I need them to... I don't want to hit those things, because they explode when you hit them. The blue ones give you souls, the red ones are bombs. Wait, hang on a second, this is a stayed... Oh, no, he hit me when I was holding the lantern, so now I'm in the Shadow Realm. Interesting. But that did less damage than me just entering the Shadow Realm of my own volition. Although, granted, when you enter it of your own volition, you get grey HP, so you can... What the fuck is this? You get grey HP, so you can get it back by hitting things, as long as you don't get hit first. Whoa, I did not see you there, buddy. Yeah, I'm enjoying the flail. Flails are just cool weapons. I like it when games let you use them. I wish I could just like spin it around though. You know, like hold it up in the air and just spin it around so I can do a, you know, ready a full speed bonk, you know? was a sound. I don't know what that sound means, but it was a sound. Oh, is this a ladder I can kick down? Yep. Wait, did that thing just charge off the edge? It did. I heard it coming, so I just like rolled out of instinct, but I wasn't expecting it to jump off the edge. Yeah, like I wanna do the windmill with this. That's the surefire way to impress, you know? Give him the meat spin. Hey, it's this guy again. Wait, no, that's not who I thought it was.
Another lamp bearer. Aye. So it goes. Should you end up one of the few to earn a vestige, I'll tend to it, as I do, for whatever it's worth, and until I'm in the ground myself. The Hallowed Sentinels and Rogar will both show you horror enough, but nothing like what that lamp brings into view. And remember, you look into the shadows, might be the shadows look back.
So I found out. How's it going, Wolf?
Mind yourself,
Enjoy your luck.
Landbearer. Whether you took up that light willingly or not, you're on a treacherous path. And forever's never as long as you think.
God damn it, man. I need that key. It's so expensive, though. I don't want to spend 18k souls on that shit. Fatal Frame, pretty scary back then. Fatal Frame is, like, almost entirely jump scares, which is always kind of lame to me. But I've watched people play a whole lot of it, because I used to watch, like, Sai used to do speedruns of it, and I used to watch that. But, yeah. Oh shit, yeah, it's coffee time, I didn't even realize. If you rest, does it take you out of the Shadow Realm? I think it does, right? It does. Oh! I don't know what the deal with this is either. Like, if I hit that little floaty thing, do they become... hurtable? Like, I don't know what the... I really don't know what the deal with that is. I'm not hurting it either way. Burn it down with my lantern. Or just go into the Shadow Realm, I guess. Ooh. There we go. You want to help me, guy that's just standing there? Oh, I'm stuck. He's on break? Yeah, he fucking is on break. And it's always gonna be like that, okay. So I was curious if, like, when it respawned, if it's gonna have that thing. So I didn't fight that one before, because when I walked past there before, he just, like, charged at me and ran straight off the edge and died. Anyway, I'm gonna go make a coffee. I will be back in a few minutes. Alright. First, kill the thing with my lantern. Yeah, I don't know how to kill the thing with my lantern, though. I don't actually know how to do that. Oh, I guess that's how you do it. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Oh, this one's got green on. That means he's more powerful than the other ones, I guess. Okay. Here we go. Into the Shadow Realm. What is this? It's a weird butterfly lady thing. I don't want to see what happens if she vomits those egg sacs on the earth. Ooh. Oh, what? I realized that one's alive as well. This hallway seems like a trap. I didn't want to hit you, damn it. I was trying to hit this thing. Oh, hello. I do like chests. Antique Hallowed Sentinel gear. Let's take a look. Condemned Head Cage. It's like a rusty Solaire gear. It's heavier than what I'm using. Let's change the look. Oh, I didn't get leggings for it. I just got gloves, helmet, and chest piece. Well, that's kind of lame. I don't know what, like, the deal with, you know, weight thresholds and rolls and all that shit is. Minor fire salts. Those are weapon enchants, I think. Bleed-resistant balm. Yeah, rub this on your skin and for some reason it'll just make you bleed less. What a time to be alive. Hidebound, that's a other thing, I think. Yeah, I'll emerge. Don't wanna... I would just stay in the Shadow Realm, but like... Because you get hunted down if you stay in there too long. The mechanism seems to be stuck. Well, I don't know what the mechanism is attached to. Oh, I don't have enough bullets or arrows, whatever. Guess I'm dropping down to fight whatever these guys are. Oh, there's a ladder here. Yeah. Oh, hello. You don't look too friendly. Oh, shit. Whoa, okay, he's also got range attacks. I was specifically trying to get rid of the range attackers first. Oh, the lightning strike there. He was not as threatening as I thought he was going to be. Oh, that's his weapon. I thought there was an item there that I just couldn't reach. Hallowed Sentinel Scripture. What is that? Oh, I got a bow. It's got a higher agi requirement. Not as strong as the crossbows. So crossbows actually scale on strength in this, albeit... Like, in the Souls games, usually crossbows don't scale. They just have decent base damage and are harder to aim. Wait, so is the ammo cost influenced by the weapon or the ammo? I think it's the ammo. Oh, even throwing items, like the grenade here, consumes ammo as well. Interesting. That is a way better system for ammo. I hate just having like arrows as a consumable and you have to constantly restock them. It's just such an annoying thing to deal with. Resistance to bleed, Vit attribute. I need to put that on. This is what I got. No, this is what I got. Hallowed Sentinel Scripture. Probably should wipe that blood off. A tome extolling the divinity, virtues, and glorious history of the cleric. Okay. Are you a cleric or something? Well, it makes sense for crossbows to have a high strength requirement, but realistically, bows should also have a high strength requirement, unless it's like a really lightweight, low range, low power kind of bow. Like, crossbows require a lot of physical strength, unless it's like a pulley bow. It requires a lot of physical strength to actually load it, but obviously not to fire it. And that's just on your aim. But with a bow, it requires a lot of physical strength to actually pull a, especially like a longbow, like to actually pull it at full strength, full draw. The guy behind me was still alive? What guy? Oh, yeah. Those guys just sit around and wait for you to kill them. Like, they want you to kill them. They walk up to you. Probably have to be in the Shadow Realm for that one. Alright, fuck it.
A warm breeze blowing softly across the sand. Deep blue sky. The songs we used to sing. Little Daljaru's hand in mine. All so far away now. All gone. Mother. Father. I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, how's it going, Helico? It's been pretty fun so far. Bows usually do take a lot. Like, to pull a bow to full draw takes a lot of strength. Unless it's like a very lightweight bow, it's not, like, that's why it's always weird to me. Like, when you see, it's like, oh, you're the archer character because you're, like, small and skinny, or just, like, you know, this little girl of the party, and it's like, you're the one using bows, and it's like, yeah, bows are dangerous. Like, you can very easily hurt yourself with them. But, like, to pull a bow to full draw it requires a considerable amount of strength. Especially for heavier bows, and longbows and stuff like that. But, yeah, they're always just, like, shown as, oh, this is a pure dexterity thing, you just need to be good at aiming. It's like, no, you don't just need to be good at aiming. And part of being good at aiming is just being physically strong. Because part of what makes it difficult to aim is the fact that it requires quite a bit of physical strength to draw it to full draw. Whoa. I think historically, archers in like medieval armies tended to have like one arm stronger than the other, like visibly, which is kind of funny. I don't want to drop down there and deal with you. I think that's somewhere I've already been, anyway. Crossbows are notoriously difficult to load, because you need to pull it to full draw to be able to load. There's a lot of tension on that string, and you need a lot of strength to pull it to that to actually load it. And it's kind of funny, actually. I've seen quite a few videos of people trying to load them and really struggling, and they're like, you know, it's like basically people who have gone to like a archery range or something and just like playing around, essentially, and they've picked up a crossbow for the first time, and they're trying to load it, and they can't, so they just like get the guy, the instructor or whatever, to just load it up for him, and there's something funny about that to me. I don't know why. I can't say oh shit, it just vomited on me. That's not very nice. Oh shit! Oh, she grabbed me by the neck with her feet. Some people pay good money for that. I'm not one of those people though. I have no healing. Oh god. Oh, I'm dead. Oh no, 1 HP in a dream? Oh, hey, I had iframes while I was doing that. Now I'm dead. And I was in the Shadow Realm, so I died for real. That's only because I don't have good money. You're right that I don't have good money. But I can think of better things to spend my money on than, like, having a woman choke me out with her feet. Especially a zombie. You know? Like, I don't know, like, maybe I just have bad taste. Mechanism seems to be stuck. Wow. Maybe I just have bad taste, but I don't really like being choked out. Let alone, like, with someone's feet, you know? Yeah, usually to load it, I think, unless it's like a pulley, even when it's a pulley crossbow, you'd like put it on the ground, and you can, it's got like a thing specifically to hold it down with your foot, so that you can wrench it back with your hands, because it takes a lot of physical strength to pull it back. So being able to put your body weight into it really helps. Oh, hello, that's a ladder that I haven't kicked down. I don't think I went this way, did I? Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I couldn't tell you about, like, you know, the history and timeline of the development of crossbows. I've just got some general knowledge about them and medieval weapons in general, but, like, specifics and the history of the development of them, that kind of thing, I'm not the person to ask. I really like learning about that kind of stuff, but, yeah, I don't really know all that much about it. When it comes to a lot of, like, medieval weapons, that kind of thing, I'm gonna have to just go Shadow Realm. Yeah, a lot of people really don't quite get the, purpose and usage of weapons, that's for sure. Or, like, the impracticality or practicality of weapons, especially when it comes to, like, heavy weapons. It's like, there's a reason why things like greatswords and stuff weren't just, like, standard equipment for infantry and all of that. It was very important for weapons to be lightweight and usable. And there's a reason why spears were the commonplace equipment. Oh god, no! God damn it, stop vomiting on me. spears are just insanely effective. Especially, it's like, the more of them you have, the more effective they are, almost. Oh, damn it. Oh, that doesn't actually do very much damage, huh. Yeah, I mean, that's also true. But it's like, the one that always irks me is people who are like, yeah, scythes are actually really good and like, usable weapons. And it's like, scythes aren't even weapons, let alone actually effective weapons. It's always weebs. It's like, actually, I watched a YouTube video about a guy, like, showing off techniques for fighting with a scythe, and it's like, yeah, it's a tool. Like, it's literally a tool. It is neither made nor designed for combat. Yeah, you could fuck someone up with one, but you could fuck someone up with a metal pipe. It doesn't mean it's a legitimately good weapon or designed for it. Take a heavy metal pipe into battle and you'll quickly find that swinging that bad boy around for not very long makes you very tired. Yeah, if you could, like, make one into something more resembling a halberd. But like an actual scythe. You know, like the ones that they use in all the animes, because it's like it's the peak, like, anime autismo weapon, and yeah. It's like, not only are they ineffective, but just impractical. Unless you're fighting like someone who is completely unarmed and doesn't know how to fight, and like you've got like a scythe that's like made to be able to strike things without just breaking. Because remember, they're made to cut grain. It's not a blade for hitting armor or a person or anything. Like, the blade isn't extremely durable. It's thin and light, and it's on a wooden handle that's designed for you to be able to hold it for efficient harvesting. It's a farming tool. You could fuck anyone up with any farming tool. But like, if you tried to hit someone in armor with a scythe, you're probably just gonna break it, like a real scythe, not like a fully steel laser anime scythe. Yeah, all tools are weapons. Doesn't necessarily mean they're a good weapon. All tools can be used as a weapon, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's worth taking onto the battlefield. It's better than taking nothing, but it's not better than taking an actual weapon that's designed for battle. Well, spears, though, are, at least in Europe, spears were, I think, the most common and most used weapon, just because of their efficiency. They're light, they're easy to use, they're more effective the more people you have using them, and they're cheap to make, which is also really important. They're very cheap to make. But like, obviously, if you're fighting in like an event, duels, one-on-ones, that kind of thing, people probably aren't going to be using spears unless it's like the rules. But if you like on an actual like battlefield, the use of spears was greatly amped up. And yeah, extremely effective versus cavalry. Extremely effective against anything that charges at you, basically, because you can't just charge into a line of spears. How's it going, fun? Welcome in. Oh, it's like if I can type, I'll give a shout out. There we go. Playing Final Fantasy VI. Welcome, welcome. How was the FF6? Were you doing normal playthrough or rando? Welcome in. I'm struggling, but you know that's part of the fun. I don't know where I need to go from here though. I'm trying to. Didn't mean to let go of that button. Oh, it just puts you... Alright, because it puts you in the Shadow Realm when you die. I'm not sure where I need to go. Also, have you played this game, Fun? Unlucky abrupt death to some permadeath BC rando. That's how it goes. Oh, yeah, that's right. So it's away. That's how it goes in randos, I'm afraid. You have not played this one. Well, I have not played this one either. It's been quite fun so far. It's almost one-for-one with Dark Souls. Like, the stat system is all the same, that kind of thing. I am not sure of other nuances other than the whole Shadow Realm thing, which is actually pretty neat to play with. It's got like the physical world and the shadow world, and you kind of have to jump between them, or what have you, to get around, because some things are only in one or the other. And you can like partially go into it, or fully go into it. Oh, hello. I don't really want... Okay, I don't think it's chasing me. Thank you for letting me get my health back. Yeah, mechanically, not mechanically, sorry, the physics and whatnot, it very much feels like Dark Souls 2 to me, which... I mean, some people might be like, ew, Dark Souls 2! But, like, I mean, I actually like Dark Souls 2. But, like, just the way it feels to move around and swing feels very Dark Souls 2 to me. But, like, you know, all the stat system is all the same as Dark Souls. They've just got some different names on the stats. Difficulty-wise, it seems about on par. The world's pretty cool to explore. At the moment, I'm just lost and I'm not really sure where I'm meant to be going. Oh yeah, there's this other thing. So there's like the eye on the top right there. It's the longer you stay in the Shadow Realm, the more that like meter builds up, and if it gets full, you get like chased down by this weird teleporting Reaper thing. I've only seen it happen once. And yeah, it fucked me up. I don't exactly know the mechanics behind it. This game is very sparse on mechanical details in tutorials and that kind of thing. It doesn't really explain much of anything. You've never played a Souls game. Wow. Well, I mean, I'd say you're missing out. I definitely like the Souls games, but they're not for everyone. Some people hate them, some people love them. You aren't missing out? I don't know why... Vince, I don't get how you can like this game and not like Dark Souls. This game is almost literally one-for-one with Dark Souls. Wait, why did they just disappear? What was that? Why did they disappear? This game is actually almost one-for-one. The only real difference is the whole Shadow Realm thing. Otherwise, mechanically, difficulty-wise, like everything else about it is... It's Dark Souls. How's it going, Dindu? Yeah, I can't say that's ever really been much of an issue for me in the games. I mean, like, it's happened. Like, I've been hit by things through walls, but... I don't know. That's happened to me in, like, so many different games. That's something I don't even associate with Dark Souls. Maybe I'm meant to be going down. I don't know. I'm not sure where I'm meant to be going right now. Like, they even said, the developers apparently even said that they were trying to out-Souls the Souls games with this. Which is a bit of an odd statement to make, but apparently they said that. Yeah, but it's like, that kind of thing, it's like, usually that results in, like, a negative reception. Like saying, you're gonna do the thing, this really popular thing, I'm gonna do what you're doing, but better. And it's like, that's like setting yourself up for failure, in my opinion. It's like, it's much like with like Pokemon games, you know, like the Pokemon clones, I should say. If you try to say you're gonna be the Pokemon killer with this game that you're making, people are going to be like, yeah, alright kid, and then they're gonna compare it one for one, and they're gonna look for reasons to hate it. Where are these things? Like, this game has legit being quite fun. But, like, saying this isn't Souls or something is weird. Like, it's almost one for one. The really, like, the only difference so far has been the whole Shadow Realm thing, which is a fun gimmick. It's a fun gimmick to play with. I like it. But otherwise, it is just Souls. I need to get back to the physical world, and soon. That meter is getting very filled, and I don't want to be here when it does get filled. Oh, is that a thing over there? It is! My prayers have been answered. Took out the talent trees. Yeah, this doesn't have a talent tree or anything. This is just... or at least I haven't been introduced to any talent tree yet. Like, the stat system in this is identical to Souls, even though the way it scales on weapons, the way stat scaling works, the way the stats work in general, it's all there. I don't know about equipment load. I haven't looked into that. Like, after stream, I'm probably going to like look at the wiki for mechanical details of you know, how it's scaling and all that way. See if there's anything different. Otherwise, I just assume it's the same. But so far, from what I've seen, it's one for one. This, I mean, the physics in this feel like Dark Souls 2 to me. Like, the rolls and whatnot feel very Dark Souls 2. I don't really know, you know, how, so a big thing between Dark Souls 2 and 3 is that armor and poise change pretty dramatically between the two. And general speed changes a lot between the two. The rolls are really OP in 3 compared to the previous games in general. In this, the rolls feel pretty Dark Souls 2-like for the iframes, but I don't know how many frames it is. I'm just going by feel. I'm just straight up going by feel. And by feel, it definitely feels like Dark Souls 2. But I mean, I'm one of those people that likes Dark Souls 2. feel like most of the hate Dark Souls 2 gets is mostly just bandwagoning from people who haven't even played it, though. Oh, there's a motherfucker shooting me up top. Oh, this weapon really doesn't have the reach. And I'm gonna get up there and kill this asshole. 2 is, yeah, so here's the thing with Dark Souls 2. There's a stat in it, which is dumb, called adaptability. And you start the game with low iframes on your roll. And if you increase your adaptability, it raises the agility stat, which it does a few things, but it increases the iframes on your roll. Now, you only need to get like 20 adaptability to make your rolls the same as in Dark Souls 1 for iframes, but people really, really, really hated that stat, and I agree, it's silly. The adaptability stat is silly, but it's just fucking put 20 points in. Like, it doesn't matter. You get so many souls in that game, it really doesn't matter. And other than that, like, I don't know what the fuck people are bitching about, honestly. And a lot of people who are bitching about it, like, I'll say, you know, I'll ask, like, so what's so bad about Dark Souls 2, other than adaptability? What's so bad about it? And they're like, oh, you know, like, it just doesn't feel like Souls. It's like, in what way? Oh, it's hard to say, man. Anyway, it's one of those things where it's mostly just people who are bandwagoning or parroting whoever is popular, shitting on it on YouTube or something, and it's like, dude, do you even have, like, a reason? Or are you just bandwagoning? Like, are you straight up just bandwagoning because it's popular to call it shit? And I mean, that's fair enough, people want to do that, but I find it weird when people hate on a game without even playing it. Didn't like how short the areas were. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but the areas are not shorter than Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 areas, other than, like, Anor Londo, are pretty tiny, actually. It's like there are a couple of big areas, but most of the areas in Dark Souls 1 are quite short. It's like, let's see, Sense Fortress, Anor Londo, and Blighttown are pretty big. Like, New Londo, Catacombs, Tomb of the Giants, those are all really small zones. Unless you die a lot. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 definitely has some shit areas, but every Dark Souls game has got some shit areas. Like, Dark Souls 1 is my favorite in the series, and I gotta say, it has some of the worst zones in the series. Fucking Tomb of the Giants and Lost Izalith are just shitholes that shouldn't exist in video games. I think I'm just gonna go Shadow Realm. Okay, this goes down. I couldn't really see where this went. This doesn't look fun. It's probably gonna be a butterfly lady again. Like, Dark Souls 2, for me, is not my favorite, obviously, but I still like it a lot. I think all of the games in the series are quite good, but I just think people go way overboard when it comes to shitting on that. It's like the same when I played FF13. It's like, okay, FF13 is not the best in the series, but, like, it was still a reasonably fun game. Not great, not terrible. But people shit on it like it's, you know, just like the worst thing in existence. It's like, dude, it's not that bad. It's nowhere near that bad. It's just not that good. That's all. Ah, the mechanism should work now. Okay. Should be able to use that lever for whatever it is meant to do. Thank you, buddy. Parrying, I feel, is pretty much the same in all the Souls games. Quit playing mid FF12. Too long? Really? I mean, unless you're doing Umbral entity prevents your progress. Oh, I'm gonna have to find another one over here. There it is. FF12, I find most of the mainline Final Fantasy games, unless you're doing all the side content, because some of them have got like really time-consuming side content. They're about the same length, you know, they're 20 to 30 hours kind of thing. 12, if you're doing all the hunts, is pretty time-consuming. Much like with 10, if you're doing like all the monster capturing, it's like very time-consuming. But otherwise, the game is not very long at all. Although, it's very easy to, in FF12, it's very easy to be like, kind of, there's an expression for it, but like, I mean, kind of like choice paralysis, I guess. It's quite open, and you can go where you don't need to go, and if you don't, like, you know, control yourself, it's very easy to just get distracted doing nothing and exploring, and then getting fucked up by going to places you're not meant to be, and all that good stuff. Hey, I hear a blacksmith. At least I hope that's a blacksmith.
Insult to Gerlinda's skill. Damn sentinels! And the damn bell. Insult to Gerlinda's skills. Waste of her time.
Yeah, if you were doing everything, like all of the hunts and exploring all of the areas and doing all the optional stuff, 12 is pretty lengthy. But the main story in all the Final Fantasy games is not really that long. It's like, I would say the main story in all of the mainline Final Fantasy games is pretty similar, like between 20 and 30 hours. Wow, I don't know how he didn't hit me. Wow, oh, it's got like a... I think it had like a thing on its head. Yeah, I mean, for me, that's part of the charm, exploring and getting fucked up and doing all the hunts.
Ooh, that key. Hand it over.
Okay.
No one gets the better of Gerlinda for long. Finally, make a slave of Gerlinda? Ha!
You made a slave of me.
You don't count.
Nice. Yeah, like FF10, for example, if you do all of the optional content of that, the Dark Aeons, the monster capturing, all the monster arena stuff, holy shit, is that a time-consuming game. But, like, if you don't do that, then the game isn't actually very long.
Ah, you again. Damn
Hey, it's the flail that I'm using that I started with. Oh, I've got hundreds of hours in 10. Partisan I started with. The flail guy. Or girl in this case. Yeah, when I was a kid, I put hundreds of hours into... I mean, realistically, I put hundreds of hours into 7, 8, 9, 10, and 12. And 10 too, really. I played that game a bunch of times as well. I played all of them a lot. I put a lot more into 10 and 12 than the others. But I put a lot of time into all of those games. But for the PS2 ones specifically, they are... Oh, these ones are cheaper. What's the downside? What? They're cheaper, but... they seem to do the exact same damage. Am I missing something here?
Damn sentinels.
110% at 9. Oh, if you like used a guide. 12. You know what's funny though? With 12, like obviously I've played it heaps of times, but it actually, to do all of the hunts, even doesn't actually take that long for me because I know where the hunts are. So like, it's just a matter of doing it. But yeah, a lot of people kind of get like they're very inefficient with their time when it comes to hunts and optional content in general, and that can make it take a very long time. Yeah, the ammo cost is what was different, but like the ammo cost... Oh wait, hang on. Oh, I guess they're only for bows. Because I have to use bolts with the crossbow. And that's why it's cheaper. You can be super inefficient with your time. 9... I mean, let's see. 9's my favorite in the main line, but 9's optional content is mostly the chocobo hunting, right? Or the chocograph stuff, and the treasure maps. So, like, if you do a bunch of hot and cold and get all the chocographs fairly quickly and all that good stuff, and then you just, like, use a guide to go to their locations, none of that's really going to take you very long, more than, like, a couple hours. If you're doing what I did when I was a kid, which was trying to find them by myself before looking up a guide, you're going to have a bad time with the chocographs, that's for sure. But there's just... the PS1 Final Fantasy games just don't really have very time-consuming optional content, I feel. Yeah, RNG, getting the chocographs in the first place definitely can be a bit rough. Oh, the elementals in 12 in the desert. Yeah, so the entites, the elementals in 12, they're actually neutral, and it's funny, because this happened to me too. It happens to everyone, really. Not realizing how they function. So they are like some of the most powerful enemies in the game, but they're neutral unless you cast magic near them. If you cast magic when they are on screen, they'll attack you. But otherwise, they won't attack you ever. And I didn't know that when I first played the game, so I was just like terrified of going near them. Seven had chocobo breeding. Chocobo breeding is not really that time consuming unless you're doing it completely blind. Yeah, and the card game in 8 is... that's as time consuming as you want it to be. Oh, I've actually picked up a few weapons I didn't even realize. Scourge, Sister Flail... I'm guessing Scourged is like a upgrade path. stick. Just a stick. Thorned Crimson Rector Sword. C and Strength. That's like a lot more attack power than what I'm using. Hallowed Praise. Energy. Bell Staff. Upgrading this doesn't even raise... It raises the stability, but not the physical protection. Rage Quit never came back. Yeah, I mean, they definitely got some rage out of me, that's for sure. I might actually try this... It's heavy as fuck. Wait, what? Hang on. Where is the encumbrance? Okay, I'm at medium. Oh, it is like it shows the thresholds. That's actually really nice. I'm glad. I'm glad for that. I do wish it told me like details about the stats, but okay. How's it going, AJ? That's like how FF11 works. What, the elementals? Okay, this is literally just a Dark Souls 1 Claymore. And I'm all about that. Does this do anything else? Oh, it does bleed build up. Not only does it hit harder, but not only does it hit harder, but it does bleed. Hell yeah. Now let's upgrade this thing. Insufficient materials. Can I buy any of the materials? No, she doesn't sell them. Oh wait, no, she does. Wait, does she? Oh no, it doesn't. That's not what I thought it was. So she doesn't sell any basic Titanite? I was going through it. I mean, it's been pretty fun so far. This is the re-release. It seems so weird, like, I'm not, like, correct me if I'm wrong with, like, the history of the game here, but it's like they released the game back in, like, 2014 or something, and then later on they released a sequel. The first one wasn't that well received, as far as I understand it. Then they released Lords of the Fallen 2, but then they took Lords of the Fallen 1 off of Steam and renamed Lords of the Fallen 2 to Lords of the Fallen. And the EXE is still... The EXE for this is still Lords of the Fallen 2. But the game is just called Lords of the Fallen, and it just seems weird to me. But I don't really know what the deal is, because I've never even played or looked into the franchise. I'm having fun with this one, though. It's great. It's great fun. But this is like straight up like 1-for-1 Dark Souls. Oh wow, we got titties carved into the rock face here. Need the pilgrim's fucking hell, man! I need that key for everything. Let's just go Shadow Realm. Time for key grinding? Like, I need 18k souls to buy that key. Defiance Ring. What does that do? Resistance to all status effects. Oh, it respawned when I was standing inside the door. I came down from that side, so I guess I'm climbing up this side. I haven't seen a bonfire in a while. Ah, this is the shortcut elevator, okay. So this, I'm assuming, goes up to where that dude is. Yeah, when you try to, like... Yeah, okay, this is exactly what I thought it was. It takes me exactly where I thought I was going. Do I want to level up, or do I want to save my souls? I feel like I want to save my souls, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is, what they were going for. It's kind of weird, but whatever. If you, like, put Lords of the Fallen into OBS, there's two listings for Lords of the Fallen. There's two listings for Lords of the Fallen. There's Lords of the Fallen, like, 2014 or whatever it is, and Lords of the Fallen 2023, and there's Lords of the Fallen 2, but Lords of the Fallen 2 is like one of those dead categories, because Lords of the Fallen 2 doesn't exist, and it's got like 20 followers on Twitch, and it's like, oh, okay. Kind of weird, but okay. All I know about the original release of this game is that it wasn't that well received. But I never looked into it. Like, at that point, like, when it came out, I was not in the mood for buying new games. I didn't have the time nor money to be just picking up new games all the time, so I just never got around to it. Yeah, I feel like there should be more catch-all categories. And I feel like there should be that, or categories that, like, by playing a game under, say, you know, one category, under a games category, it should, like, fall under another one as well. Much like with the tag system, but, like, no one fucking uses the tag system, man. So, you know, like, they could have, like, for example, I think this one would be overkill, but, like, for example, having, like, a Souls-like. So, like, if you're playing anything that falls under that category, it could just be listed under that, too. So, for all those people who are just, like, you know, like the retro category. How the retro category is a catch-all, how you can just list anything on it, really. Because, like, a lot of these old games, like for the NES, for example, the actual directory for it is probably completely dead, and people aren't going to want to list their game under some obscure-ass JP-only NES title that probably sold 100 copies in total, right? You just stream it under retro, because it's a catch-all, and people will be like, hey, what's this? And look at it. It's like with Pokemon. Like, a lot of the time when people want to watch Pokemon games, it's more that they want to watch Pokemon games. They don't necessarily want to watch specifically Pokemon Leaf Green.
So, you're starting to see through their lies. Church, crusaders, sentinels, corrupt hypocrites.
Am I?
Butchers and madmen, the lot of them. Adir, the one true God, stands on the verge of finally returning and restoring order to this.
Is that a hand?
World.
It is.
And what do? Defy him. Fucking heretics.
I'm guessing it's her
Name's
hand.
Damrose. And I'm wondering if Adir might have a purpose for you.
I was like, why do you have a hand, like, for a necklace? But it's probably her hand, because she's missing one.
It takes strength to survive in this world, and Mornstead's no different. Adir's got no time for the weak, and neither should you. Cut them down, and take what they've got for yourself.
Man, that can't be sanitary. Like, having just a disembodied hand just tied to a string around your neck. Like, how long do you reckon it would take? Say you're in I don't know, a cool climate. You know, you're living in, like, Northern Europe or something. You get your hand cut off. You tie it to a string and put it around your neck. How long do you reckon it would take for that thing to start rotting and stinking real bad? Gentle Gavarus, Mistress of Hounds. Oh god. Whoa. Okay, that's the pinwheel of this boss, I guess. Sin Piercer Sword, damn. Alright, let's see this Sin Piercer Sword. It is a... okay, it's just a straight sword. Equal... oh, it's got a D plus Angie and a D minus strength. Also, I didn't realize this was a two-handed weapon. Oh, wait, no, I was two-handing it because I pressed Y without realizing it. Do I even want to put... I feel like... okay, when you kill a boss, you get the thing so you can put a bonfire down where they died, like in the boss room, but I don't know, like, if I will be finding many other umbral flowerbed things. Just in general. Like, should I be stingy with these things? I guess for now I'll put one down. You can buy them. Yeah, I am close to that key. It takes 18k, I think. Eyeball Merchant sells them for 2,500. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, there are some games like that definitely don't need a catch-all category because there's so many people playing it anyway, like Elden Ring or something. You know, there's always going to be tons of people playing Elden Ring, but there's some games like, especially like older RPGs or just older games in general. Or just generally not very popular, like indie games or something. Like, they've got the games and demos category, and they've got the retro category, and they both fall under what I'm talking about. Like, you can list pretty much whatever in there, and I do. Like, if I'm playing an older game where its actual directory has got like less than 100 followers, I'm just going to stream it under retro, because otherwise the likelihood of anyone finding me streaming it is very, very low. But, you know, like, obviously some games don't need that. If I'm playing Final Fantasy VII, I'm pretty sure I can safely list it on a Final Fantasy VII, and people will find it. But, yeah, like, I don't know, like, you could have, there's many, many catch-all categories that they could make, but what would actually be good is if, like, the catch-all categories were automatically applied. I think that's asking too much, though. Like, it's kind of being unreasonable. But I think it isn't unreasonable to make more categories like retro or games and demos, where it's just like you can list a lot of things under this. Like, you could have a category that's just Pokemon, and you could, like, for people who are playing, like, you know, like an older one, like, I don't know, they're doing just Pokemon Silver or something. Or just one of the spin-off games. Like maybe they're playing Pokemon Colosseum. Which the directory, I imagine, does not see a lot of action. But then it would be listed under a catch-all, so it's easier to find. There's just a lot of games that would benefit from it. Oh, it's this guy again. Why are you always crouched down like that? What is wrong with you?
Apologies for the dour mood you found me in when last we met, but I've perked up since then. Found myself a new purpose. At least something to keep me occupied while in Mornstead. I'm going to be a traveling merchant. Please, peruse my wares. Hopefully you'll see something of interest. Some might use the word scavenger, true, but that sounds somewhat judgmental, don't you think? I'm just putting to use that which has been discarded. You could even say that there's a sort of nobility in it. Well, perhaps just a little.
Oh, okay. I mean, if I really, really wanted to, I'm sure I could, like, if, for whatever reason, I really desperately needed more, I'm sure I could cheat them in somehow. But, like, I doubt I'll need to. I'm just, like, unsure if I'm gonna be, because I don't think I've found any of those flower beds outside of boss rooms, besides the first one, where that guy gave me one of the things, and it was right in front of him. It's like, this is the tutorial for making your own bonfires. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that fun. Like, I feel like it is not too much of an ask to just have more catch-all categories, just for the less popular things. Like, not necessarily genre, but just like less popular things, so it can be like, you know, old RPGs, retro RPGs, or retro platformers. Like, just stuff like that, so, you know, less popular games can be put under a legitimate category, without just being in a, you know, directory for, like, if I went and played Shadow Madness, you know what, I'm curious. Shadow Madness is just the one that I use as an example. Shadow Madness is a PS1 RPG that was, I want to say, objectively pretty bad, but I actually enjoyed it. The category has 123 followers. If I was to stream Shadow Madness under the Shadow Madness category, the likelihood of anyone finding it other than my followers is very, very low. Obviously, you want visibility, because otherwise no one new will ever find your stream. But, like, at the same time, if I streamed that under Retro was very, very bloated, and I probably wouldn't even be in, like, the top page of it.
May your path be blessed.
Yeah, I didn't even look at what he's got. Let's see. Exiled Stalker Dagger. Avowed Mace. Pointed Stick. Oh, he sells the ore. Interesting. Poison Cure. Smite Cure. I don't know what those statuses do.
May your path be blessed.
Yeah, exactly that. But that's like why the retro category is good, and the games and demos category is also good. It would just be good to have more categories like that. Even if they just had, like, because most of the time it's older games, but, like, they could just have, like, subcategories of retro, like retro RPG or retro platformer, or, like, fighting games or something like that, just because there's so many of them. Pokemon is actually kind of the best example for it, because, like, you know, every generation of Pokemon has got like 3 games in it, and they've all got their own category, and it's like, they don't need that. Like, Pokemon itself could have its own catch-all, but retro could definitely have some subcategories. Okay then. Yeah, general categories more general categories would be great. Wow, that's a really long fingernail. There's only 2 catch-all categories as far as I know. Actually 3, I guess. The Congregator of Flesh. Okay, Rotten. Ooh. I feel like I might as well just two-head. I don't think I'm going to be blocking this guy. It's like Rotten meets the Foreskin Frog. Both Dark Souls 2 bosses. It seems to be leaving fart clouds around, but I'm assuming those are going to poison me. Ooh. Wow. Alright. Oh, that's a grab. There's retro and there's games of demos and there's events. Events is like, it is a catch-all, but it's like a really specific one. I see that meter building up, the poison. Not building up very fast though. Are there like bodies falling from the top? There are. I am very close to being poisoned. Whoa! I don't know how I didn't get hit, but I'll take it. I'm poisoned. Heresy purged. Off to bed? Well, you have a good rest. Hopefully you rest better than I did. Also, I can buy that key now. Well, thank you for the raid and all that good stuff. Rest well. Let's see. Sky Rest. I can indeed. Yeah, it was 18k, I think. Hey, you've moved.
There's a point at which pride and purpose become self-destruction and delusion, friend. But if you insist on continuing to punish yourself, then I suggest you venture into the woods. Unnaturally frozen and home to terrors they may be, but they also contain one of the beacons to which you've dedicated yourself. And who knows what other treasures might be found there beneath the snow and ice.
Okay.
The Descriers of the Dawn were misguided, harboring fundamental misinterpretations of Aureus' divine will and works. Many of the Mornstead nobles entombed in this crypt followed their teachings, believing it was the light of Aureus, not its stonework, which maintained this great structure.
And yet, despite their ignorance, Aureus has allowed the bridge to stand. Is that not a sign of his benevolence?
Religious people.
Our holy work continues, Lampbearer. Fellow sanctified vessel, may Aureus' divine radiance flow through me and into you.
Yeah, actually, that's a good question. If they were trying to outsouls the souls, I wonder if there is a... What was the guy's name in Demon Souls? I think it started with a Y. Yurt? Yeah. Is there a Yurt or a, Fuck, I forget the name of the guy in Dark Souls 1. It's something that they not entirely stopped doing, because in Dark Souls 2 it was more optional. Yeah, Lautrec. Fucking hell. Yeah, Yurt and Lautrec. Those are NPCs that are presented as friendly, but if you ignore them, they'll kill other NPCs. Yurt's way worse for it. He'll kill a lot of them. And then he'll try and kill you. Lautrec just kills one of them, and then he'll just chill. It's a very important one that he kills, though. In Dark Souls 2, there is an NPC that asks you to free him, and if he does, he'll kill you, or try to kill you. But if you don't free him, he asks you to kill other people, other NPCs. In Dark Souls 3, is there anything like that? Yeah, there is one. A Yuria will ask you to kill the mage guy, who I don't remember the name of. But otherwise, I don't think you have to kill anyone. I think Yuria asks you to kill the mage guy, and you end up sacrificing the character that's always traveling around with Horus. And Horus goes crazy, but that's just unrelated. He does that anyway.
Our holy work continues, Lamp. Let Aureus' will be done.
Wait, who had the key? Was it you?
In Radiance, judgment.
Hallowed Night Sword. Pilgrim's Perch Key. Doesn't even have a confirmation. Vit and Endurance. A shield that is slightly better than mine, but heavier than mine. Wait, that is better and lighter. I mean, like... for elemental defense, anyway. Not physical.
Our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption.
Oh, hey, she's back here now. So what's the deal with this guy? I want to talk to him.
Ah, you again. Gerlinda found herself a place to do a little business. She hasn't seen any other Growok since arriving in this shithole kingdom. But, Growok or human, sturdy armor and lethal weapons are a universal language.
Gerlinda. Hello, Cup Noodles. Another Souls game? Yeah, it's another Souls-like. This one's a bit more, a bit less subtle about their trying to be a Souls game.
Speaking of business, Gerlinde has something you might be able to help with. She's looking for some items this vining bag of bones left in Mornstead a long time ago.
Galinda is undeserving of what she seeks, traveler. And self-centered besides.
Spark.
You would do well not to aid her in...
You know full well the agony Galinda can inflict on you as long as you wear those manacles, Sparky.
My name is not...
Silence! Annoying as he is, Sparky does possess certain very rare knowledge, which he refuses to share. But he carves this knowledge in crystal, and now Galinda wants those crystal tablets to help in her runesmithing. So, if you find any in your travels, bring them to Galinda, and she'll do right by you.
Man, she is fucking... Look at her arms. You punch through a wall. Yeah, when I found her earlier, it's kind of... She was like, I'm not going to be made a slave by the people who locked me in here. And then this guy's like, but you made me a slave. And she's like, you don't count.
As I would not to Galinda, I will not reveal the locations of the tablets to you, traveler. Even upon pain of death.
Oh, I can upgrade this again. Oh wait, no, I can't. Never mind. Wait, where does it show the cost? On the interface. Like, it shows me what I've got, but... Oh, it requires the next tier of material. Okay, I see. It's underneath it. I was, like, looking on the, statistics window. Like, looking for, like, a cost of upgrading or something. I wonder if I'll get an option to, like, free this guy. Oh, he's got, like, a tail. Kinda. Kinda lame that I can't hurt the NPCs. What the fuck? Alright, there's a lot of doors I could open with this key that I just bought. And it better be worth it because it was expensive. I could have got a lot of levels with that. You know what? Oh shit. Go into the Shadow Realm. One of them was over here. Skyres Bridge? Wait, which one did I buy? I thought that was the one. I bought a dud! Wait, what is this? Umbral Eye. Main socket event. Dodging at the right time applies Wither to the attacking enemy. Secondary socket effect. While in Umbral, 15% withered health regain upon striking an enemy. I'm not sure what the status effects do. Oh, I got a pendant. Increases maximum health. I gotta put that on. I got the Pilgrim's Perch key. And this is the Skyrest Bridge key. The Pilgrim's Perch key, I've encountered a bunch of other doors that do need it. Mostly in the area that I was traveling through. Also, I'm not entirely sure how that, like, sight mechanic works, like being in the void and the guy watching me and the blue eye building up to be the red eye, that kind of thing. I do not know what the deal with that is. Hello, were you down here before?
While the beacon should remain your most pressing task, I would have you perform another for me concurrently. Seek out and return to me the items which stand as proof of the Hallowed Sentinel's heretical deviations and practices. For only in the study of such can we hope to turn them towards the true light of Aureus.
Did he have another key?
This land is overflowing with sin, so I expect to offer you... Also, say nothing of this to Pietà or the Fidelis captain. They are already conflicted. Troubling them further only endangers them and our mission.
Sounds sus. Hallowed Sentinel Scripture.
While even the handling of such items is objectionable, all facets of this heterodoxy must be exposed. While even the handling of all facets of this, 2 fellow crusaders accompanied me to Mornstead. One, a paladin who sacrificed himself to facilitate your resurrection. The other, a harrower who revealed herself to be an apostate and thief when she stole the apparatus with which I am able to converse with the Council of Overseers. An apparatus I would see returned to me by your hands. Harrower Dervla can be found in the tenebrous bowels of the mine, a fitting place for one who has turned her back on Aureus light. Whatever poisonous lies Derva may spit at you, for they are nothing but the foul blasphemies of a fallen knave.
Okay.
You serve a higher purpose, Crusader. To strive, if the abomination to demand more, for there is no... Death is a merciful...
Yeah, okay. So did he sell another key? Hang on, let me take a look.
In Radiance, judgment.
No, he doesn't have another key.
Our Immaculate Lady will bring
Mondstadt
redemption.
made the rest of them, even without men of all. They need someone before they all dare each other. You look tired, friend.
Thief key.
Haven't you already suffered enough?
The harboring many of the Mourns believing, and yet, is that not a sign?
Is that not a sign of benevolence? I don't know where to get that other key. Alright, I'm just gonna... Well, I'll rest up first. I might as well level up too. Echoes of battle. Oh yeah, if I refight these bosses, do I get souls for killing them again? Like, can I farm souls like this? Guess we're going to find out. Man, the tracking on that one. Rip, dude. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look like you get any souls. You can just do a fun big ball of flesh, yeah. That's kind of lame that you can't get souls from it, but I guess it would be a bit OP of farming. But I mean, like, how would it be really any different to just running through areas and killing the enemies over and over again? Doing a couple laps, you know? Bloodborne boss? Is there a Bloodborne boss? That's a Skyrest bridge key as well. I thought that one was also... Man... What is this shit? I wonder where I get that Skyrest bridge key then. Do I have the Crimson Rector sword? I'm using it. The Thorned Crimson Rector sword. I'm assuming Thorned is like an upgrade path. Key was in the same room? I don't know where I got this sword. I just... When I went to the blacksmith, I was like, oh hey, I've got a great sword, let's check it out. I'm pretty bad for, like, picking up items and not actually looking at what it is. So I have no idea where I got this sword. Oh, I never got that item. Wonder how I get over to that. Also, damn, it's like a giant zombie vomiting up another giant zombie, which is outstretching its hand to grab that wall. Bloody hatchet. Damn, I missed a bunch of shit, apparently. Damn, they shove you back some serious distance. I'm not really a fan of the second hit being a lunge when you are two-handing this weapon. Because when you're one-handing it, it's 3 horizontal slashes. But when you're two-handing it, it's horizontal, lunge, horizontal. And I would almost invariably prefer to have either all horizontal or vertical for my combos. Or like lunging as an option, but not as the main attack. Like lunging for heavy or something. Doesn't open from this side. Wow, man. Alright, fucking Dark Souls 1. I'm just gonna run through this area though, because I feel like I missed a bunch of shit. Plus, I just like exploring. But I want to open those doors that I can. Oh, what? I took fall damage for that. So I don't think this game has backstabbing. Time for lunch. I could go for a snack right about now. Can he climb ladders? Wow, he doesn't have to climb ladders because he can just jump up that ledge. Holy shit. Oh, something's shooting at me too. It's you. What the? Oh, that's a bonfire, right. Oh, god damn it. You know what, fuck it. I'm gonna rest, and then I'm gonna go to the Shadow Realm. Embark on a series of battles against defeated bosses without perishing. Oh, cool. That's actually pretty neat. Rolled into that one. I don't know where the path I took before was. Oh, that's right, I went down this ladder. Oh, that's fall damage. There's my vigor, not my souls. Alright, I have to use my lantern to absorb that, don't I? Yeah, definitely no backstabbing. If that wasn't a backstab, there's no backstabbing. Maybe you can with, like, special weapons, though. Like, maybe daggers can backstab, I don't know. It's an odd thing to not include, though. That looks very sus. You can't look at that and tell me that it doesn't look like a breakable wall. If this was Zelda, that you could put a bomb next to that. Oh. I see you. Avowed mace. Yeah, I just like missed this whole area. I know where this connects to. That won't do it, I think, because the elevator's already down. But I know where this connects to. I unlocked the path. Like, I unblocked the mechanism and then never went back and used the elevator. I kind of want to be in the Shadow Realm all the time. Skyres Bridge, fucking hell, man. I need Kwasi, you said that it was in, the key was in the room that had this sword in it. But I don't know where that room was. I don't suppose your well-informed searchers,
Divine, dear.
tell you that.
Witness this offering I make to you.
Have the directions, but it's a lot. How about like a... I think it would be just difficult. I would need to see like a screenshot or something. Kind of weird that this is just here and not attached to anything. It's seemingly just a blockade. Is there anything on the other side of that? Yeah, like text directions. Well, what is the directions from? Where's the starting point of these directions, actually? That might be quite useful to me. That is strange. I don't think I can... Yeah, can't reach that. Oh, I see. I want to stand above that ledge. And then return... I mean, I didn't have to go full Shadow Realm for that. I could have just... In fact, I can't be full Shadow Realm, because you can't just, like, turn back at will. That was my bad. Vestige of Chabui. Sanctuary of Baptism. Okay, I don't know where that is, but... Man, what is that thing over there? I wanna... This is, kind of annoying that those points where you can return to the regular world, they don't respawn until you die or something. Does this game have, like, a homeward bone? I don't even know. Let's see. Stamina regen, mana regen... Travel to the most recently used vestige in exchange for a sacrifice of vigor. Wait, how much of a sacrifice of vigor? I guess I don't have very much anyway, I guess. So let's find out. All of it. Okay, so it's a dark sign. Oh, this is the one. Okay. So I'm guessing you go forward from here then. But hang on, I want to go back to where I was just then. I want to check that shit out too. Also, I want to see if I can pick my souls up after using a dark sign. So when you use the dark sign, you can't. They're gone. You lose them. But ooh, I kind of forgot about that guy. Oh, I didn't pick this up. Small titanite. Yeah, I probably just like straight up walked past the I like these guys, they just kind of line up for you to kill them. I'll probably just walk past the key, because I'm dumb. Wait, does the lantern always react like that with an audio cue for when there are things nearby that are only visible? I wonder. Back to where I was, use the lamp to go over the bridge. Okay. Also, yeah, it seems that your souls are just gone if you use the dark sign, which is normal for dark sign things. Faithful Bludgeon. So much easier to just be in the Shadow Realm. But, like, you don't really want to do this like I'm doing. Not really, anyway. Just because, like, if you die... in the Shadow Realm, you'll die. Whereas if you die in the normal world, you just get sent to the Shadow World. And then you can return and all that good stuff. Alright, so where is this? Not somewhere I want to be. Oh god. Fuck. Crimson Rector Sword. Wait, hang on a second. So I got a Thorned Crimson Rector Sword somewhere else. But now I just got the regular Crimson Rector Sword. So I think I didn't miss the key. I think I just didn't go this way. Yeah, maybe I got it as a drop, you're right. That's the Skyrest Bridge key. Wait, why is this guy appearing? I'm not hunted right now. Like, there's two of them. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage. Come on over here. Why won't you come down? Okay then, that was a bit weird. I don't think I can jump up, back up that little ledge though, but I can open this door. So where is this? I think I meant to go down the bottom or something to reach that thing, but like there was a sweet spot where I could. Reach it. No, I don't know where I was standing. Anyway, I want to go back where I was because I was exploring that path. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this. So, return. Oh, I probably could have, just dropped down. Oh, no, probably not, actually. Hey, how's this one so far? Pretty good. I'm liking it. I have to be careful, I don't want to like accidentally like remove the thing. Okay, so hang on. I'll go over here and grab the item that I missed because they dropped something. This is where the key was. I don't want to go Shadow Realm just yet. Vestige Seed! Oh, they drop them! Nice! Alright, what's up here? Hey, buddy. Wait, they can't even hurt you if you aren't in the Shadow Realm. Interesting. Crimson Rector Shield, Skyrest Bridge Key. I think I know where this is. This is where that NPC was, right? Yep. Okay, so now I'm back at the main hub there. Is there anything else around here? I'm guessing you haven't played Lords of the Fallen Eat? It's been pretty good so far. Oh, it's one of those. That's good to know. You know what, I'm just going to Shadow Realm it up. Actually, I might exploit these dudes up here to get my health back too. There we go. Got the grey health back. Alright. That's actually kind of funny. I thought that I just must have missed the key, Kwasi. But it was just that I picked up another version of the same sword. Oh hey, that moth thing didn't respawn. Oh, and I'm certainly not going that way. That's a big hand, though. So there's not... Okay, this is everything in this path, then. So back to the main path. I think there was another... There was a... Not to the main path, right? Back to where I was a moment ago. Because when I opened that gate... that, like, clearly went somewhere. Not sure where. Oh, you have played this one. Oh. I guess I'm too far away to reach that. Something is grumbling a lot. I have to break a couple of things. Oh, goddamn. There's one just down there. And, like, there's a sweet spot where you can reach it from on top of this bridge. Can I smash these? No. That's the only reason I know it's there is because I saw that, like, sweet spot where it let me... Or rather, it showed the thing. Faint Vigor Skull. Yeah, I mean, blocking seems really good if you're good at like doing the perfect guard. Can you do that though? Can you do the perfect guards with weapon? Because at the moment, like at this point in the game, the only shields I've encountered are kinda shit, and I don't know if they get better late game. But like the amount of damage they block with just blocking, not perfect guarding, is kind of low. Oh, there's one down there too. Wait, hang on. Maybe if I... go to this side, yeah. Yep. Oh! But... okay, that just... gets you in range. Like, if you're good at perfect guarding, it seems amazingly good. But if you're not, just regular blocking doesn't really seem that good. And, but maybe that's just because I haven't got good shields yet, you know? Princess's Sting. Also, does this game have homeward bones? Because I've only got a dark sign. I haven't got a homeward bone yet. And the dark sign is less than what I would want. Ugh. Man, I mean, that was,
When they speak to me of it, but I know what they think. That by marrying such a minor noble, I'm putting my own happiness before the good of the royal line and the welfare of Mondstadt. But they don't see in her all of the things that I do. This kingdom is my home, and I will do everything I can to protect it, as I always have. As you did, Mother. But
what was the name of that game? Shit.
To accept that requires forsaking the woman I love. Sophicia only makes me a better man, a better king. And Mondstadt will be all the stronger with her at my side.
The Lost Faith. That one was exactly that. It's like, we are gonna use every Souls mechanic there is, except no homeward bones. They didn't even give you a dark sign, which was like extra rough. It's like, dude, why? Your hands aren't bound. Are you unable to... I guess the thing on her head's probably locked. Booba, though. And I'm guessing I can't, like, open this. Wait, where am I right now? Skyrest Bridge. Okay. Not where I thought I was. Cool. Don't really want to respawn the enemies, even though I've got one Estus right now. But I will go open this door. That is a big eyeball. Wait, this is not where I thought I was either. Okay, so I'm way back here. But why isn't that that bonfire there anymore? That is a bit odd. Because I put one here. This is where the tutorial for it was, essentially. The guy was standing there and he gave you a thing so you could put a bonfire here for the boss that was not out there. It was up here on this bridge. The first real boss, which was just over there. So I guess those bonfires that you make are temporary. I can't remember if there was anything over here. You know, I'm just gonna let them fight it out, and then I'll fight him when it's done. Okay, for whatever reason, these two are on the same team, but the other ones are not. I don't know if there's anything up here. I did come up here earlier when I killed the guy, but... Was this a door that was locked from the other side? Yeah. Huh, I wonder if I can walk up this. Oh. Doesn't seem to want to let you do that. There was an item there. I feel like I could walk up that if I could jump higher than like 10 centimeters. For real? Alright, whatever. I'm not opening this gate, and I'm not opening that door from this side. And this is where that boss was. Yeah, these, I guess, are just temporary. Wonder how long they last. Alright, so I want to get through here. I haven't gone through this door here yet. But there's like another Oh. There is another one of those things I need to break to open the other passageway. There's a lot of bigger skulls in here. That's fall damage for sure. Oh, this is just back here. That's just another shortcut. Okay. I still don't know how to get up to that item. There's an item over there at the end of that spine bridge thing, but I don't know how to get over there. Let's see. Oh, that just connects to there. Oh, I dropped down to this. It's not even like hard to spot. I'm just stupid. Is there anything? There's an item here. Yeah, no way. Have to go into Undead World? I'm in Undead World. Oh, one of those fucking moth things as well. Oh wait, no, it's inactive. Oh, there's another one. You know what? I'm just gonna say, fuck you, buddy. I'm not dealing with your bullshit right now. No, I really thought that one was gonna activate for some reason. Damn, that plunging attack hits very hard. I did not realize. Alright. So I've explored the bits that I wanted to explore. I got the key that I was looking for. Now, you know what? I'm gonna put some points into endurance. Hold on 1 second. Quick toilet break. Alright. So I got that key that opens a bunch of doors this way. That's where that boss was. The one that looked like what's it called? Oh right, I'm not in the Shadow Realm. God damn it, I keep doing that. It looked like the penitent one, but she was definitely not the penitent one in Silence. Also, I'm guessing that the Thorned Crimson Rector Sword, Thorned is the adds bleed but reduces scaling, if I was to guess. So I imagine if I was to upgrade the other Crimson Rector Sword, it would probably be better for me. This one has currently lower damage and scaling, of course, but this one's upgraded a little bit. I never did find that other thing in that area that I was looking for before, too, that opened the, opened that door that was sealed by the eye. I can do that, though, after this. Too easily distracted. That's right, that was an item. I can't remember where those doors were. I knew I encountered a couple of them. Oh, that's right. Forgot about that. The yellow bar is filled. What yellow bar? Okay, there's a Pilgrim's Perch door. And this looks like a trap. Sacred Resonance set. Alright, let's take a look at this. Penitent Head Cage, wow. Sacred is a bell helmet. Now you really can call yourself a bell end. Hang on, let's take a look at the rest of this gear for weight. It seems like a very heavy... actually, no, it's just the helmet that's really heavy. Wow, that's a very high holy negation. Very low everything else. Yellow bar on my stamina? Do you just mean the ammunition? Because the last two are yellow? Because that just shows you how much it takes to shoot? I mean, I know you know this because you have played the game before. But, like, is that what you're talking about? The ammo bar? That is a shortcut. Sorry, just having a coughing fit there. That's a shortcut that I just didn't open for whatever reason. I've been in the Shadow Realm for a while now. Oh, it was a emote, wow. Really? You motherfucker. Alright, let's return and return again. Wait, is that it? That's all that was down here? I mean, I could drop down to that. Maybe. Without dying? Nope, not without dying. There's items down there, though. Although I guess, like, I could do it in... Maybe I could do it in the living realm. I didn't have full HP then either, though. Maybe I could, like, do it in the living realm and then... you know what? I'm just gonna go back... Oops, wrong button. Fuck those souls. I only had a few thousand anyway. Oh, can you only have one of these temporary bonfire, like the spawned bonfires, active at a time or something? That would explain why the old ones have all disappeared. No, that's like a Covenant online thing. I forget what he does. I don't know what the deal with this is. Oh, we got a dog. Dog. Yeah, it's a pretty weird looking dog though. I mean, I'm kind of used to dogs having like a big shell, you know? Walking around slowly. Oh, that's right, this was over here. Oh, right. I went to the wrong side of the wrong door. It's this one. So I want to check out this before I proceed. I don't actually remember where I need to go to actually proceed though. But there was in here, there was one of those Shadow Realm doors gatekeeping me. And I don't think I hit all the... there it goes. I don't think I hit all of the things. Yeah, I did not. There's still one more. So where does that go? That goes upstairs. Following the trail. Oh, I see it. It's not even... I mean, I don't know how I'm gonna reach it, but I can see where it is. Ah, here we go. I totally could have just done this when I was here. But, you know, me dumb. Alright, how do I get back down without taking a bunch of damage? Alright, better be some good shit up here. Just a knife. Searing accusation. What the hell is that? Inferno Catalyst. Ah, I see. Well, that's lame. I'm sure it's very good, but I'm not doing a pyromancy build. So I guess I'm just gonna proceed then. I'm not entirely sure where I need to go to proceed. But I'll have a look at the list of bonfires and see what's up. Alright, let's see. Warp to Vestige. I mean, you would think it would be... Oh, wait, there's an exclamation mark there. That probably means I need to go that way. Wait, there's an exclamation point here too. Yeah, that's right. I fell down to the farting boss and then I came... Oh, there's this. I killed him and then warped back. But where was he? I don't remember. I guess it's where my last temporary bonfire should be, right? Because I'm pretty sure I made a temporary one and then warped out with it.
Please, my child. Yes. Hands in my embrace. Oh, may your flesh sustain my divinity. Bless you. Bless you.
Okay. Wait, I think this pit is actually just a pit. Oh, wait, no, there's a door over there. No, I don't want to return just yet. It is, oh, that's like dust. I was like, man, it's dark in here. But no. I'm guessing this is the forest area Blacksmith was talking about. Doesn't open from this side. Wonderful. Remembrance of that thought, boss? What do you mean?
Onwards you march, eh? I hope it's not for any kind of glory, because you won't find a sniff of that in Mornstead. And certainly I hope it's not in the name of the hallowed sentinels, because take my word for it, they're no better than the Rogar. I've got many a scar to prove it.
Remembrance of the Congregator of Flesh. I think that's what I just got. I don't know what they fall under. Oh, I never put that pendant on, too. Two of them down. Deal additional damage with smaller equip load. Max health. I'll take that. Hang on. Quest items. Remembrance of the Congregator of Flesh. Oh, that's what that was. That was to open those doors. Okay. Those bell doors. Oh, I also got a regular Duralium nugget.
Whether you've embraced Umbral or struggle against it is none of my concern. Power is a sweet temptation, and the lamp will grant you that, sure enough. But don't confuse that with loyalty. Still, I'll not deny, I owe Umbral for giving me what it did. So the vestiges will be minded as long as I'm able. Name's Byron, by the way. I'll be around. Always am. Name's Byron.
Oh, I couldn't possibly just grab and pull that ladder down. No, no, I'm gonna have to go all the way around and kick it down before I can use that ladder. I saw this fog and I was like, that's gonna poison me while I'm standing in it, and it doesn't. Wait, what was in here again? This is a door that opens from the other side, right? Yeah. Health and safety, bro. Yeah, the funny thing is, though, it's like literally within arm's reach. Like, you wouldn't even have to jump for this one. Like, she could just reach that. Oh, hello. You're new. I wonder if I can... Yeah, you can. You can actually do it with, like, weapon blocks. Perfect guarding, I mean. Enemies can steal my dropped souls? What do you mean? Like, if you leave them on the ground, enemies will pick them up. Oh, oh yeah, okay, that's interesting. So, like, you have to kill them to get them back. Instead of just picking them up off the ground, you have to kill the enemy that is carrying them. Okay, yeah. They do that in, Elden Ring as well, actually. It's, it can be kind of annoying. But I think it's a neat mechanic. Yeah, they don't always do it. It's more problematic in Night Rain than in the base game. Salt and Sanctuary did it as well. Yeah, I've actually played a few games that do it. Oh, I can put a temporary bonfire there. Angel's Axe. Let's see. Oh. The tracking. These respawning enemies in the Shadow Realm are kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Like, they're kind of nothing enemies. I just don't get why they respawn there. Like, they're just basic hollows. Is this that shortcut? I think it is. It is indeed. Why not? Pretty sure it was in Bloodborne? Well, that one I couldn't say. One day I would like to play Bloodborne. Oh, I should, rest and... return to the regular realm to reduce that build-up. Man, that build-up is kind of annoying. The whole... So, like, if it fills up, you get chased by the Red Reaper thing, right? But then what? Like, can you just kill that thing and then it empties the meter? How does it work? Poison Javelin. You don't look too friendly. That did not stagger you even. You're the tutorial boss. Nope. Whoa! Fuck you, buddy. Another one of these. Oh, there's that shortcut. That shortcut. These fucking golem things. Just gone full feral. Wait, this is just where I've already been, I'm pretty sure. Because the shortcut that I opened was just over there. I don't know why I would... There's an item there, I guess. Shuja Harmony Hoop. Let's take a look at what that is. Not a ring. It's an amulet. After each spell cast, further spells temporarily deal increased damage. Casting spells from different magic schools further amplifies its effect. Interesting. I'd be curious to do a magic build in this game. Like, just another time if I replay this game. I always end up replaying Souls games. Like, the whole, like, replayability for these games is just different builds for me. I'll just do this and... Just wanted to reset the meter a bit. Ah, fuck it. It's so annoying using the lantern in general. Like, I like the whole, like, the idea behind it, but you walk really slowly when you're holding it up. It's over. I have the low ground. Dread meter has levels. First, more frequent spawns, around 35%. Oh, okay. Second, more powerful enemies, around 50%. And third is Red Eye, Red Death. Okay. If you defeat him, he drops 11,000 souls and 5 Umbral Scouring. He respawns again after 3 minutes. That's not very long. Okay. I wonder how tough he is, though, because I, like, didn't even land a hit on him. So I don't know, like, how tough he is, or if he scales with you, or something like that, you know? And sometimes that blue eye, it's closed. I don't know what the deal with that is either. Red Mesa's sword. Let's take a look at this. It requires... Wow, 25 agi to wield it. It's a grand sword. Oh, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want. But, I don't know. I always end up using big weapons like that. If anything, the most used weapon for me is usually actually just the Claymore in a first playthrough of a Souls game. But... Or like curved greatswords if I can get my hands on one. But, I don't know. I feel like I should mix it up more. But they're just reliable, like... Oh, it's this guy again. Oh, I'm back up here. I went full circle. I think I fell down before. I think I was going this way. And then I fell down there. And that's what put me in the pit with the Rotten, right? Yeah, that's Rotten's pit. Okay. I don't think I can fall down there again without dying, though. Estoc? Estoc's a pretty good one. Like, for me, usually, in a first playthrough, I'll use either a greatsword or curved greatsword, or, just a straight sword. Just because they're, like, all-rounder, versatile weapons. You're not really going to run into many situations where you will regret using a greatsword or a straight sword, because they're just a versatile weapon. But, you know, you definitely run into situations where you're like, shit, I wish I had more reach than a dagger, or I wish I had a quicker weapon than an ultra greatsword, you know? And, you know what, I'm curious if I can drop down there without dying. Yeah, wow, you just don't take fall damage for that drop. I don't think there was another path for me to take, though. Actually, maybe there was. Hang on. Let's rest. Generally speaking, I think anything that has like a fairly versatile moveset, like they have the option of using horizontal or vertical attacks, or thrusting attacks, you know, like... Ah, fuck you. Alright, I'm just gonna go rest again, so I'm wasting Nestus. Like, in the Dark Souls games, usually straight swords have got pretty good versatility in that regard. God damn. And It's like, you know, you can do light attacks to do horizontal swings or heavy attacks to do thrusting or vertical swings. And that is pretty useful. That is pretty useful to have that kind of versatility. Oh, that's right. I could go down here as well, and I don't think I did. Exemplar. Because, like, if you're fighting in a narrow hallway, it sucks if you've got a big weapon that only does horizontal swings. And sometimes, usually, thrusting attacks have better reach. So, like, enemies that tend to be evasive and backstep a lot are going to be much easier to deal with if you've got thrusting attacks. Oh, this is where that item... Okay, this is back where I came. It's kind of hard to see where I'm going here, because it's so foggy. That's totally a trap.
You! How about some help? The sorcerer I was traveling with said the trinket I wore was actually some kind of ancient magical accessory. Said it would toughen my skin against harm if I let him reinvigorate it with his sorcery. As you can see, he did that sure enough. Stupid bastard.
How are you talking?
He was a stupid bastard with coin, and the mercenaries got to make a living. Wilmot wanted protection for a journey to Mondstadt. He thought there was powerful magic here for the finding. But the coward ran off when some creatures appeared soon after I started petrifying. They couldn't take my head, but hopefully they hunted him down, made a latrine out of his. So, looks like my blade's for hire again, when I can swing it. Get this damn thing off me, and I'll be in your debt. And who doesn't appreciate having a favor in the pocket? Get this damn thing, and who doesn't appreciate having...
I mean, how do I get the thing off you?
Get this damn... And who doesn't appreciate... Get this damn...
I'm not trying to talk to you, I'm trying to, like, jump or something. Oh. I want that item, but I guess she's just blocking it. And I don't know how to get this thing off of her, as she so insists. Whoa. This thing's on fucking stilts. What the fuck? I'm guessing if you hit the stilts enough, it'll fall off balance. Yeah. Purifying balm. I'm curious how to get that thing off of her, since you don't just, like, grab it or something. Umbral Burrower. That doesn't sound pleasant. Oh. Saintly Quintessence, nice. That's what I want, more of those. You can actually kill her, healing magic or healing ammunition. Like to get the thing off, use a healing thing on her. Okay. Hang on, let me take a look at that. Where was it? I know I have it somewhere. Do I have to, like, equip the throwing hand? Yeah. Oh, that's what the bloody hatchet is. Empyrean grenade. It does, presumably, yeah, it does holy damage. So that would break her out? Look at that. Dog. You can roll into her. Okay. Pretty sure I did when I was trying to grab that item behind her, but I'll go back. Where was she? No, that's that. I think it's around to the left here. Oh, I've got fairly high meter on the eye here as well. Oh yeah, well, that does not work. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that is so much better. Life is to be lived, not spent stuck in a reeking swamp, being crawled over by insects. Since you seem to know your way around sorcery, here, this thing's better off in your hands. And good riddance to it. I only had it because I won it in a game of dice. If I'd known what it really was, I'd have left it on the table. Never trust magic. My father taught me that.
You have a co-worker that constantly hums to herself, AJ?
Well, you helped me out of a fix, so I owe you. But let me work some blood back into my limbs first. I feel like I've been sleeping on a stone floor for a month. Meet me at the bridge. Wilmark and I passed by there, and it seemed as safe a place as any you're likely to find in this dump of a kingdom. Then we'll talk.
How's it going, Snack? Is game good? Yeah, it's been good fun.
I don't know, but I'd bear in mind what I said about magic if I were you.
I want that item! But she's still blocking it. I have to, like, go and rest at a bonfire. Granted, I want to do that anyway. Oh, okay. Well, I'm assuming I assumed it was a woman because I'm assuming that if you heard this humming, that you wouldn't think it was a man, but, you know, maybe he's got an angelic voice. Poison javelin, throwing rock, lacerating knife. I'm trying to look at my equipment. It causes bleed buildup. Actually has pretty high damage on this hatchet. I probably shouldn't throw it at him, not that it matters. Wait, where is the humming coming from? Wilmark's catalyst. Wait, why was his catalyst there then? If he petrified her and then ran off. Okay, now I think I know where I am. This place is kind of weird because the areas kind of all look the same. And it's all foggy, so it's hard to see. Oh, I can probably put a temp bonfire there, but there's no much point. Because, like, this isn't very far from the bonfire anyway. Yeah, there's a shortcut ladder. Bigger skull. Bigger skull. Threw a poop cloud at me. Wow. It's not very nice. That'll be a shortcut from the other side. And this will be something locked by umbral things. Oh, Forsaken Grenade. Little loot box there. Wow, that thing actually just farted. It even made a fart sound. Umbral Eye of the Pale Butcher. Those things are totally not worth breaking. They give, like, fuck all souls. I mean, there's no reason to not break them, I guess. But if you have to shoot them or go out of your way for it, it's definitely not worth it. Well, that thing doesn't look pleasant. I feel like there's a boss just around the corner, you know? Just a feeling. Oh no, the fucking poop dogs. I'm gonna need a, oh, there's a shortcut letter. I'm gonna need a reset on that meter soon. Wait, really? There's nothing in here? Just 2 enemies? I guess they're probably gonna break out and ambush me. Or something. There's a shortcut. Pale Butcher's Blade. Something tells me that the Pale Butcher is going to be something I'm going to find, and I'm not going to like it. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Oh, it just stuns you. It doesn't actually deal damage. I've still got gray health and I want to restore it. And it would have been so annoying if it just popped from, like I lost it from getting tapped by that thing falling over. Oh, there's another one of those. Good to know. Damn it. Purification. I'm guessing that's a spell. Also, that shit that the blacksmith lady was looking for, I'm assuming is in this village. Somewhere. Oh, I could put a temp bonfire here. I feel like there's gonna be a boss fight over there. Yeah, there's a fucking... Alright. Probably don't need it, but put it here anyway. Might as well rest as well. And level up, why not? Also, damn, I did not realize the time. Let's have a look at this boss and see how we're doing after that. That clipping, though. Is this the Pale Butcher? I'm guessing it is. That's not an axe, that's a halberd. No, it's not. It's the Hushed Saint. And the... Okay. Whoa, alright, I was not expecting that, to be honest. That did not do very much damage, though. Whoa, that's a big AoE. Alright, fuck. Trampled. Yeah, that's a... Oh, I guess you meant to dodge over it or jump over it or something. Maybe you could block it though. Oh, hit it again. Oh! Get hushed? Yeah, well, too bad. I was in the world of the living. Heresy purged.
In death, may you continue to shine as the radiant paragon you are in life. And may your dedication to our cause be remembered evermore.
Okay then. Cleanse the beacon or do nothing. I mean, do I have to cleanse them? Is this actually a choice? Like, you get a different ending whether you cleanse them or don't cleanse them? I'm actually curious. Also, I don't think I can go back to that bonfire that I was at before. Is there any way out of this room? I'm guessing cleansing the beacon would probably open the path. But I dropped down a ledge to get in here. Oh, okay, there's not a path here. Cleansing unlocks you from the other two endings. Oh, okay. I mean, does it make any difference to the amount of bosses that are available to you or something?
Hello, little friend. Do you want to play? I know some fun games. Are you hungry? What do you eat? You're smelly. Maybe I should give you a bath.
That kid died. That kid died an agonizing death. Hey, it's this guy again.
I intended to see if the ones who inhabit this swamp might be potential customers, but they seem quite focused on heads, including the removal of them. So, I thought it best to keep my distance, in case they took a liking to mine. Not that many ever have with this face, huh? It's an odd light that burns in your lamp, friend. Of course, in the darkest moments, the only light you ever really need is the light of Aureus. He watches over his followers. He just does so in curious ways sometimes, that's all. Hello again, friend.
What's this? Shuja Warrior Spear. Lucky Paw. Boosts item discovery rate.
May your path be blessed.
I think I'll not cleanse them. I don't want to do what those religious fanatic guys tell me to do. If I'm being told to do something by someone of the church, I'm probably not gonna do it. Oh, this is Vestige of the Pale Butcher, apparently. So what do you get for cleansing them? Is it just purely for endings? Actually kind of curious. That's a lot of bosses. Crucible of Faith. You hear all like the bugs and shit in the swamp when you are not in the umbral realm. And since I spend basically as much time as I can in the umbral realm, I am used to not hearing this shit. You kind of need, like, oh, you don't need to, but like, you kind of want to be in there as much as you can because of like pathways that are opened and whatnot. I've only encountered one thing so far, I think, where you need to be in the normal world to use the lantern and then let go of it, and that was to get to that side area, and that was kind of a self-contained little thing to get some loot. It's kind of weird. Why does it say that the latest one is a seedling? It's not. The latest one is the pale whatever. Well, whatever. Either way, I'm done for today. I didn't realize the time. It's already 12:30, and I should have been done half an hour ago. But this game's been very fun so far. I'm curious how long it'll take me to beat it. It seems to be easing up a bit on the difficulty compared to the start, though, where I felt like I was just getting fucked. But that was very brief. Now I'm like reasonably tanky, and the last 3 bosses I think I beat on the first try. Even with my minimal Estus. Hey CJ, good timing. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Probably. There is a chance that I won't be able to stream tomorrow because of family and stuff, but I'm not sure. Either way, I'll post in Discord if I can't stream tomorrow. Not seeing any benefit to cleansing the beacons. Thanks for looking all this stuff up for me, by the way, Kwasi. It's actually very helpful, because it's kind of difficult for me to look it all up while I'm playing. I might look into a bit of mechanical information and stuff like that, because the in-game tutorials they didn't give me shit. So I want to know a bit more about mechanical stuff, but otherwise, I just want to kill bosses. But yeah, I'll be back either tomorrow or Sunday, I'm not sure. It just depends on whether or not I'm doing anything with family tomorrow. It's my sister-in-law's birthday, and I don't know if they want to do something or not. But yeah, anyway, I'm out for today. Have a good day, night, morning, whatever is appropriate to your time zone. Hopefully my throat is a bit less fucked tomorrow as well.